All right, we are live. Hello.
What is going on?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. And by everyone, I mean 3 people.
Oh my gosh. We'll be right back. I needed to grab you your chair. Either take that one or I'll take this one. I'll take this one. Okay.
Ooh. There we go. Just had to double check the little settings here just to make sure, you know. Gotta do that, right? Cool. Welcome. We'll get started here in a few minutes. So, for anybody who ends up watching, you will notice that we have 3 players so far. We're supposed to have a couple more, but we don't because it's D&D and they're running late.
Jordan's usually on time, but...
Oh, he already texted me. He let me know he's running behind a little bit, which is fine because I also did not prepare very well. Good news for me, at least, guys. I am running on a MacBook Pro right now.
Nice.
Wow, really loud clap.
Yeah, so I've got my brand new, aka used. I got one of the old MacBook Pros with the M1 Pro on it. So I basically got a better processor, I got double the memory, and I got 3 times the storage capacity. So I'm very happy with my life.
Cooking. All right,
and apparently my resolution is not coming through correctly. I'm getting yelled at by... What's it called?
For the forest.
What are they called here? Oh, rescale output is not selected. Okay, we're going to have to stop the live stream just for a moment. There we go. Now we're back live, and it is properly configured. Although now it is cutting off my Tabletop Trysts logo. That's okay. We'll fix that right now, just by moving it up a little bit. There we go. Okay, now we are cooking with gas, as they say. I am... Yes. All right, now let's take a look at the stream just to make sure I'm doing it properly. And we'll take a look. It should say that I'm currently live. Yes, I am currently live. Thank you. Cool. All right, we are good to go, folks. So, ladies, gentlemen, and people of all genders, welcome to our 3rd live stream of Elenatura on Tabletop Trysts. I am your host / forever DM / founder of Tabletop Trysts, James Schofield. And let's have our players go ahead and introduce themselves while we are waiting for other players to get through. We will start by the order that you came in to the Discord.
So I guess it's my turn?
It is your turn.
Woohoo. Okay, cool. So I am Ember. I also go by, well, my name is Nicola, but I go by Ember, as well as my character's name, which is Buttercup. Yeah, I have a band-aid on my nose. Don't worry, nothing's bad happening. It's just a thing. Plus it looks cute, so.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
Love it.
Definitely a thing. So.
Yeah. It's not a phase, Mom.
It isn't, okay? I'm going to wear band-aids on my nose forever now. Just watch.
Oh boy.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That'll be your thing every session.
Every session.
That'd be great. That would be
Different
great.
damage every time. So yeah.
It glows in the dark, so yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, sorry. We'll continue introducing. I'm David. Thank you. I was like, what else do I say? My character's name is Thorn Drywind. I'm a ranger. Are
you a ranger?
I'm a ranger, and I'm a Sunday nap. The Sunday nap are your homebrew, right, James? That wasn't like pulled from anywhere. It was just homebrew.
All made up, baby.
I'm a homebrew race called the Sunday nap. Yeah.
I'm Sam. My character's name is Bardrick Veldum, and I'm a wizard. I grew up in Elenatura, very close, in close proximity to the Skyplate. But yes, that's who I am.
All right. And then we have one more person. I was already saying that you were just having people who might be watching the live stream experience what D&D is like by being late. So, because that's D&D.
I'm Jordan. My character's name is Quinn Wordsmith. I have a twin, Wordsmith, but he is on a adventure like usual. Tends to desert people a lot. Put that on to you guys. I am a prince of Herenay. And I am a barbarian.
I also forgot to say that I'm also a Sunday nip and a rogue.
Yes.
Because I'm sneaky.
Like a rogue.
I'm sneaky. Like a rogue. I'm a sneak.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We have another road. One moment. We have another rogue who unfortunately isn't able to attend as well. And so we'll do a little bit of housekeeping here for everybody who is first joining into the channel or everybody who has never seen this before or people who have been watching. A couple little bits of housekeeping to do. We have 2 players that are not going to be here. I do not like to stop campaigns if I can help it. So if we do have 1 or 2 people who are missing, the way that I normally like to do is something that I like to call character in background. And the way that that works is just exactly as it sounds. The character is still in the game, is still in the session, but they're kind of just sitting in the background, not doing much. The way that I like to do it as well, though, if they have certain skill sets that are absolutely necessary for a certain thing. So, like, let's say picking a lock. I'm not going to penalize the rest of the players because they couldn't make it. So what I'll do is, and of course, this is with the player's permission, of course. If there is like something like that requires a skill check that's necessary, such as picking a lock or, something along those lines, I will actually just roll for that character. So the character, the player will go ahead and they'll give me their stats, so that way I can know. And then I'll just make the roll for them, and that will be assumed as the thing to do.
I got new dice.
Nice.
'Cause
Speaking of which, I did not get my dice out.
out.
That was a terrible thing. I did not get my dice out. So while I am still talking, I will try to find my dice trays, which are right next to me.
I make sure I have more than 1 d20 so that if there's one that needs to go into jail, there's another one available.
I have the way that I usually do my dice. I have 2 d20s, not because of that reason. I actually have 2 d20s because one of them is for, one is going to be for rolling initiative. That's my liquid core die, my d20, just because it's lighter, and initiative is fast. And then I have my metal die that I use for my attacks because they hit hard. So, Eventually, I am going to have a camera on my dice so that way people can see it. I just got the new laptop today, so I have not been able to really, after transferring everything over, haven't been able to really get into it yet. But that's okay. So, little other bits of things. There you go. That's pretty. Little bits of housekeeping involved. Anybody who watches this stream, we are doing a fully live streamed campaign, complete with role playing. Oh, those are pretty. Complete with role playing, complete with, uh, encounters, complete with live play. However, it's going to be a little bit different because Elenatura is not complete. We have a few locations already made. I have some lore kind of built in, but for the most part, the way that I'm doing Elenatura is I like to call it open source world building. So what that means is Elenatura is being created as we are doing this campaign. So there will be some metagaming involved with my table, which normally, to be honest, I normally um, do agree to metagame. It's fine, but with this one, there's just going to be a lot more. Sorry, my head is spacing out because I have a lot of new stuff all around me. So my ADHD brain is kicking in. Oh no! But at any rate, what we are going to be doing in Elenatura is again writing this world. As an example, Jordan and his friend, who oh yeah, I didn't even notice that Jordan disappeared. Fun. Jordan and his friend
Flipping.
slash role playing brother. They invented a whole new nation called Harane, as he said in his introduction. I did not make that up. I have no clue what Harane is, other than it being a Sunday Nep settlement. That's all the creation of my players. And obviously, we'll have a discussion and we'll figure out everything that they're writing so that way I know because it's my world. But that's how I wanted to approach Elenatura. Elenatura is going to be completely open source to the point where eventually, when I do send it off to let other people play it, if they write a kick ass campaign and it goes through awesome, they can send it to me and I'm going to make it officially part of the Elenatura lore. So, a little bit of that housekeeping. Other little bits of housekeeping, my DM style is completely theater of the mind. So, you're going to notice just our smiling faces or angry faces, depending on how this is going. So, that's all you're going to see for now. I will eventually have overlays and all that fun stuff like on certain other big streamers, but not yet. So, Jordan, welcome back. Jordan's computer did crash, which means that you need to buy a new used one that somebody might have next to him. Anyway, so let's go ahead and we will go ahead and dive right in here. I am just going to go ahead and pull up some of the notes that we had from last time into my little notebook here. And then let's summarize 1 and 2. And we'll see. So we started off in session 1 where our party was called to the Skyplate. And they were called because the High Capitoleer has gone missing. And Elenatura, the High Capitoleer, is like the head honcho. He's like the big cheese. And oddly enough, he's always Samuel Sidor of Sidoria, which is the capital city on the Skyplate. So some interesting things have been happening. The High Capitoleer died. So his son is taking over. And on Elenatura, in Sidoria specifically, there is a forest called the Forest of Self-Revelation. And every High Capitoleer prior to being appointed the High Capitoleer must go to this forest and come back out. They spend usually about a day there, and then they come back. Our new High Capitoleer, or future new High Capitoleer, because the induction ceremony hasn't started yet, he has been missing. He left 3 days ago. He was supposed to be back. He is not. So our party has been assigned to go help. Along the way, though, on our last session, we ran into a little bit of a weird place. The party had gone to the Fragrant Stench pub, and at the Fragrant Stench pub, they were told about a possibly witness to the Forest of Self-Revelation, because in the Forest of Self-Revelation, people aren't really allowed to go in there because most of the time they either don't come out or they come out insane. And so our party ends up going to the sanitarium because it's rumored that there is such a survivor in the sanitarium, but it was a little strange there. We had patients walking all over the place, some outside in the courtyard. We had patients inside wandering along. All the doors were open except for one. Just a little weird. And when they did get to the sanitarium, that's where we met one of our fellow Sunday Nep, Buttercup, who was hiding because, well, she's been getting experimented on by her own people. But naturally, our party being the great people that they are, Buttercup did open up to them and ended up joining their adventure. And along the way, we ended up with a little bit of a rogue versus rogue thing happening where one rogue was sneaking about and the other rogue was trying to find him. And so we came across another character who is not here today. So we will wait for the next session to introduce that character. But then eventually, though, they did find said insane person by the name of Aramir. And Aramir couldn't answer any questions because he was quite insane. However, one of our awesome characters decided to attempt to drink a potion of mind reading to find out what's going on in that head, and then also utilized a modified form of message to get into their head and help navigate them out of their insanity. And they did so, only to be, only to try to convince this poor man to go back to the forest that drove him insane. And again, there was a great roll on that persuasion check. So that is where we currently are in Elenatura. We are on our way to the Forest of Self-Revelation with now a tour guide. And this tour guide is not happy about it, but he's doing it anyway. And with that, I will hand it back over
Can we get a
to the
W
players.
Aaramir in this chat?
What's that?
Can we get a W Aaramir in the chat?
Aramir. Which Aramir, of course, will be played by me. Not happy about it. Cried last time because you were sending me back. But that's okay. So we'll make it work. We'll make it work. I believe in us. So we are on our way to the Forest of Self-Revelation, and along the way, let's take a little bit of time to head there and see if there's any questions that we may need to answer from Aramir. But I'll let the characters start and have some discussions. We're all on the road right now towards the Forest of Self-Revelation. The Forest of Self-Revelation is about a half a day outside of Sidoria, so not terrible, but it will take a little bit of time to get there.
Hmm.
I'm still figuring out my fucking. Oops.
Aaramir,
Oh,
what do you see in the forest?
Did I turn
And
so Aramir, come here often.
and as Aramir's walking, he'll look and he'll start to recount some things. And he'll say, I don't remember much. But I have not lived we'll just say a good life. I was forced to go into the forest by some even worse men than me. And when I entered the forest, I began to hear a whisper. I couldn't make out what they were saying, but there was a constant whisper. And no matter where I would go in the forest, I would still hear that whisper, as if it was either right next to me, or what I eventually realized, it was in my head. And over the course of the 24 hours that I was in this forest, the whispering started to become more clear, and it began reminding me of s- it. Like I said, I have not lived a very good life. I'd rather not dive into that, but it revealed some things from my past, and I began to hallucinate. And then, after it showed me all the horrible things that I've done, it showed me my wife and kids, and what I've done to them. And then it repeatedly kept showing how they died. Even when I shut my eyes, I could still see it and almost feel it. And I couldn't escape it. I I kept hearing the whispering, almost laughing the whole time. Um, and then after that, I have honestly no idea how I ended up at the sanitarium. I have no idea how I even got out of the forest. I couldn't take seeing them anymore. And I had planned to hang myself by a tree, but apparently that didn't happen. And so here I am now.
I mean, well, first of all, I'm so sorry that you had to deal with all of that.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course, of course. And I know this is hard for you.
Very sorry.
Yeah, I know this is really tough for you, and so we just want to say thank you for being willing to show us there. But with all that in mind, do you think how far exactly did you get into the forest? Do you remember?
That's another strange thing about the forest. So, as I was walking along, it started to seem like I wasn't getting anywhere. So I did start to try to mark my path. And then somehow I came across the breadcrumbs I was leaving, as if I had never been there before. So honestly, I don't know how far I got.
Do you think you would recognize, as we get closer, of course, do you think you would recognize any of the or any of the locations that you would have been?
Maybe. I I don't know.
These said you were sent here by some very bad people. Are these people perhaps underneath the table?
Sorry. And he'll just look, do you mean the table at the stench?
Yeah, with the little person inside that talks to it.
Little per- and he disregards that, and No. No, I never needed to go to the table. And he kind of almost looks around, like you're out in the open, you're walking on a trail, there's not a lot of people around, but he still looks around just in case. And he says, I didn't need to go to the table because I was already part of the sodality.
You. I know. I've been wanting to out. Are you guys under the table?
I have to concur with my friend. We looked under every splinter. Couldn't find anyone, but
I pride myself a lot on my investigation skills, and I could not find.
And I'm a great tracker because I'm a ranger, and
He's a ranger.
We couldn't find anyone under the table. So if y'all, props to you guys for hiding so well underneath those tables. Are you guys stationed at
floorboard thing?
Yeah.
Check under the floorboards.
We didn't, did we? Should we go back?
You know.
And he just
I
looks at
wasn't
all
there.
of you like, what?
What if I was underneath the floorboards? What then?
He's like, what does that matter?
No. Why would you think we're under the table?
I mean,
that's how I found you guys, right?
The little like eye thing, we enter in it comes up. I thought maybe someone was underneath, pushing it up.
Because why would your base of operations happen under a table with a telephone through it if you guys were under the table?
It's not the what? It's not the base. It's the table's ascending stone.
Oh.
Further.
As the team's wizard, I'd like to say, sorry about that, guys. Didn't really feel any magic coming off that thing. Wasn't really.
Are you sure you want to go to the forest?
Oh, yeah. As a ranger, I have a lot of experience. Actually, I'm a desert ranger.
That's okay. I grew up in kind of the woods, so we're good.
I am also a rogue, so I'm okay with forest stuff and hiding, and I don't have a bad past because I was the good one. So I don't think I'll go insane. Thank you for your concern.
Yeah.
I'm also very. You could tell if
am I
you
good?
were going Harine, but you'll walk around the town and you'll see pictures of my face plastered around. And when I walk around, people almost kneel before me. But as a man of honor and humility, I tell them, I'm with you.
Actually never heard of you before meeting you.
Really? Because I've heard of all of you.
I am a little scared of ever going to the place you're from. If you're that high up there.
Roasted.
We are a great nation.
What was it called again?
Sunday Nap Nation, Harine. My ranger friend never got a chance to visit as he wanted to stay in the desert after our battles, but more.
Not much of a city guy.
Nope. But okay.
Yeah.
And I think
under the table.
So I think at this point we do end up as we're traveling, we do arrive near the forest. As I said, though, it was about a half day's travel. You did spend some time at the sanitarium. Did we long rest? Because I don't.
Yes.
We did. Okay. So
yeah, we bonded.
So yes,
We did, yeah.
that's right.
We didn't bond. We didn't bond. We
Did not bond, but we did
failed
long
miserably
rest.
at bonding. I remember now. Okay, thank you.
You guys don't miserable.
Not my idea.
Yeah.
It was.
So we oh my god, oh my goodness. So we arrive at the forest, about a half day travel. So at this point, it's about early or about mid to late afternoon, and as you start to approach, you do notice that there are guards stationed in front of the entrance to the forest.
What kind of guards are these?
Sidorian guards, similar to the ones that you would see at the castle.
Aramir, any of this look familiar? You having any sense of deja vu?
Yeah, this is the entrance to the forest. I didn't come in this way, but I know about it.
Which way did you come in?
I would rather not say.
Under the table.
Oh, you try to keep it under the table.
Everything happens under the table.
It's a tunnel.
I would like to walk up to the guards.
Really?
Wait, stop! Don't do that. We went to a bar that was the shadiest in all the town. Let's have a ranger and rogue just see if they see anything else.
Exactly. Perception test.
We don't need to sneak around them. We were sent here
by the sketchiest people in all of.
We were sent here by the government.
Oh, it was a
sketch. No, coming.
We were not sent for that. We have another job besides that one.
I bet a lot of sketchy.
And that job happens when we get into the forest. You have an easy way into the forest.
I will let you do that.
Let us in.
No one knows about our job. We can't tell people about our job.
No.
Next thing we know, we're going to be rolling for initiative. But can I roll for perception?
Yeah, can we please just at least roll?
Try that first. Yeah.
Yes.
She's got the good. She's got the right answer. Go ahead. Yeah, you can roll for perception.
Perception. Maybe just. Oh, lovely! It's a 0 because it's wisdom. I keep forgetting. I'm the best rogue ever, guys. Okay.
So
we need it.
The forest is that way.
It's a 3. I think.
Yeah. I mean, with a 3, you'll notice that we have the entrance.
There's trees.
There are 2 guards, and they're waiting. Although I will say, as you all continue to approach, you will notice that there's actually almost like another almost courtyard in between. Like they set up almost like a makeshift courtyard in between. So you have the guards in the front, and then on the other side, there's almost like I don't want to say welcome center, but it's it's set up to be a extra little step before you get into the forest.
They got pamphlets.
Yeah, I do not want to let Aramir why we are here. So I will go up to the guards and say we have been sent. I go up to the guards and I say, hello. Part of my soldier background as a high-ranking member, I have advantage on soldiers.
On what?
On any roll.
What are you trying to roll
just
for?
rolls against. I don't think I have to, but just making sure. I tell the guards, we have been sent here. Please let us through so we can continue our business or permanent business.
And one of the guards will look at you and right, and he'll just put out his hand as if you should already know what you need to provide him.
I go up and give him a high five.
Do that.
I'm guessing
not
money.
What I meant.
Oh,
Papers.
Oh, permits.
Do you take sand dollars?
Are you
I
trying
am
to bribe
sorry.
me?
I am.
Hold on. Are you trying to bribe me?
No.
You're not trying to bribe you. I am sorry for my comrades. Sir, we were just summoned
Papers.
by the High Chancellor Capitoleer in place. He's big guy in the city. Is here.
Great. Then he
I
will give you
am-
the
I
papers.
am
Let
a-
me see the papers.
I was gonna say this is
Yes.
sketchy.
I reach in to grab my papers.
All
What
right.
papers?
And you hand him the papers? Okay.
Oh, we do, don't we?
Yeah, and the guard looks over the papers
We do have
with almost like a fine-tooth comb. You can see with his, and he looks over at the other guard and he shakes his head and he hands him. He says, "You already make your deposit?"
So you are asking for money.
No, at the sanitarium. You made your deposit, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mhm.
You go.
We actually made a deposit and we took out some money. We took out some people.
Kinda-
You took out a patient.
No, we did not.
No, we didn't take
From
out
the
a patient.
sanitarium.
No. We had a friend there.
No, we did not do.
Yeah, we got him out.
Not that way.
No,
Yeah.
we
We
did
didn't-
not do that.
We sometimes visit. We do. It's like when you have people visit elderly homes and play games and bingo with them.
Mhm.
We spend a bit of time with them.
It doesn't usually work. They kind of just sit there and we roll the dice against them.
I win bingo a lot.
Can I pull my comrades to the side for a second?
Sure.
Hey guys,
Uh,
remember that orb in that line that was going from that from the high place?
Yep.
I think that they don't want people to leave the sanitarium. It's
You
probably
just-
best that we don't tell them that we took someone out of the sanitarium. It
I was-
seems like they
I was
could
trying to-
possibly be taken.
I would never have done that.
I was talking about visiting,
Exactly.
and
Well, our friend Baldric.
That wasn't me.
He said that we took.
well, I was clarifying.
I don't remember that.
I was clarifying for our wizard friend.
Oh, okay. So we're all on the same page. That
We're
this is
all
just
on
our
the same
friend
page. Don't
Aramir.
worry.
Yeah, Aramir
Yeah,
is not
this is our
someone.
friend Aramir.
Right. We didn't
We've known
take him.
Aramir for a very long time. Right,
Yeah.
Aramir? We've known you for a very long time.
Where
And
is he,
Aramir,
by the way?
so you're trying to get Aramir to help out
Yeah.
with this little lie.
He's gonna enter in this. When he gets
gonna-
in, he's gonna.
here's what I want. Here's what I want then. Let's do our first roll of the day or of the night. I need you to actually do a performance check though, because I want to see if you're able to kind of play it off enough to where the guards don't notice, but you make it obvious enough to Aramir. You need to play along, bro.
I have +2.
That'll do.
I have
What are
+0.
Yeah, better than mine.
I got a 21.
Oh, well then, yeah, okay. So yeah, Aramir looks at you and he goes, right, yeah, we were hanging out.
Yeah, I had a 7.
And with that too, because you were able to convince him and he was able to help you, roll your deception check with advantage.
Okay. 18.
How much?
18.
18. You didn't roll a nat 20?
No, I did not roll a nat 20.
Okay.
I rolled a 9
Oof.
+2 and then a 16 +2.
Okay. So the guards. You're all a bit strange, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm not from here.
Right.
You are not from here. This friend over here,
Strange.
our wizard friend.
Who are you calling strange?
You know what? Just it's been a long day. Just go. Just get out. You have your papers. Get out. Go.
Thank you.
Okay.
We'll see
I
you.
bow.
We'll see you back soon.
We'll see us back
Hopefully we
soon.
don't really
All right,
know
we
you.
walk in. No more saying anything. We just walk in.
Yeah, and as you walk in, you walk into like that kind of almost courtyard area, and you will notice that there is a desk over to the side just before the actual other gate to get into the forest. And it's clearly showing that you need to go over to this desk. There's a lot of labeling that you need to go over there, and you do see that there is 2 pieces of paper. One is red, one is black. And there are instructions on it showing that you need to write your name on both pieces of paper. And on both pieces of paper, there are more instructions that you need to attach those pieces of paper to a cage or to a bird in a cage next to you. There's a large cage. It's an open cage, though. The birds aren't stuck there forever, but it's an open cage that the birds can come in. And on each bird, you'll notice that they each, on both talon or on both feet, they have little tubes for you to put the papers in. There are instructions that clearly state that once you put your name on there and you put those little pieces of paper into the tubes, those birds will now fly over the forest monitoring you. And once you either go insane or die, it will go ahead and leave and give the proper paper to the proper authorities so they know if they need to come pick up your body or come pick up your insane self.
I would like to cast I would like to do a ritual of detect magic.
I think
Okay.
this is just normal.
Just because I want to make sure, because it feels a little fishy. So again, I put my hand out, but I don't put it out. I kind of put it down so no one can see, and then my little eyeball pops out of my hand, and then I took a little glance. Do I see any magic around?
No, this is a completely practical thing. Although you are close enough now to the forest, you don't feel anything right there. But the second you turn your head towards the forest, it's like almost knocks you by. There's just so much magic coming off of that forest. It's ridiculous.
And like, what does that magic feel like? Like, obviously it's intense, but like, is it clearly evil or clearly like just mysterious?
Well, so with this ritual, for this detect magic ritual, what exactly, how much can it detect? Can it detect are you at the point where you can detect the school yet?
Probably not.
I'm gonna say no, because I don't even know what that means.
Like conjuration.
Detect what the
illusion.
magic is and where it comes from.
Yeah.
We're only level 3, so I don't know if he'd be able to detect.
I don't know.
Let's take a quick gander at the rules. I'm still in 5e because I haven't bothered to actually read my Dungeon Master's Guide that I just got. I finally got my Dungeon Master Guide. Okay, so for the duration, you sense the presence of magic. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, yes. You learn at School of Magic, if any. Yeah, there's a lot of illusion magic going on from the forest.
Okay.
A lot of illusion. And a hint of necromancy.
Okay. I uncast. I guess. Yeah. I'll let it go.
Okay.
Ugh. The necromancy thing is unnerving again.
Shiver me timbers.
You all right?
Yeah.
Good.
Sorry.
Is that me getting those notifications or somebody else getting those? I'm just not hearing it. That's weird.
Oh, you hear that? That's us muting and
Wait, yeah.
unmuting ourselves.
Do you hear us every time we mute and unmute?
Yes.
Yeah,
Wait.
I also do.
Yeah, don't mute and not mute. Just leave yourself. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know why it's giving me those. I'll have to fix that at some point. I'll figure it out. Whatever. Who cares? Let's just keep playing.
That there's no magic on this and there's no catch. Can I inspect these papers real quick?
Yeah.
Investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Well,
Rogue,
actually, what are you
what's your
trying to find out?
investigation? Just trying to figure out if there's any like contracts that I'm signing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't need to roll for that. No, they're literally just blank pieces of paper.
Hmm.
Okay, I write my name down on the piece of paper
Yep, both of them, right? The red and the blue,
and put it on
or the
a.
red and the black.
Yeah, on the red and the black. There is a bird. It's brown with white spots. Very speckled. Kind of looks a little thin and like he's keeping his head up more than the rest of the birds. See this bird, and I'm like, I trust this bird to follow me. I put my papers in his talon.
Can I get away with not putting my name down?
So, technically speaking, you're not supposed to enter the forest without writing your name on that. Because otherwise they have no way to get you out of the forest. So, because again, you're gonna go insane or you're gonna die. There's no other.
Yeah.
According to everybody, there's no other thing that's gonna happen. You're either gonna die or you're gonna go insane.
My thing is, if I do go insane and they find me, I'll go back to my people and they'll keep testing on me and I'll be insane.
Yeah, so you won't know it. It's fine.
Whole thing.
No, I'm kidding. I mean, you can figure
Write a
out
fake
what you want to
name?
do with that, but yeah.
Can I write a fake name down?
I don't know. Can you?
Okay.
You don't have to roll for it. If you want to do it,
Okay,
you can do it. It's again, these aren't magical. They're giving them to birds, and all the birds know is to follow the person that puts the papers in there, and then they know what message to give to the proper authorities when you die or go insane. So,
all right, I'm gonna write down truffle instead of buttercup.
Wait, I can do all of them.
a buttercup truffle.
Mm-mm,
Love it.
just truffle.
No, I'm just thinking a buttercup.
I know. Yes, chocolate. Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, you write down the false name. The bird looks at you, and it can speak, and it says liar. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't say anything. But yeah, you place the false name, and the bird flies up into the air along with the rest of them, and they just start kind of circling and following you from the air,
Okay. Cool.
waiting for you to enter the forest. Looks
James,
like
I have
you.
a
By the
question.
way, it looks like you folks are already in the forest. I'm looking.
Yeah, we are. We've been in the forest since the start.
How did you guys get in the forest without writing your name down?
Right?
I know a guy.
You know,
I actually believe in magic.
I have a ranger friend.
oh
As a
gosh,
ranger.
here we go.
As a ranger, but I'm a rogue. I should have known.
James, with rituals, how many can I learn as a wizard? I'm trying to figure it out, and I don't know. It feels like it's telling me I can have
I think it's
all of them.
Well,
But I don't.
So
depends on the level of the ritual spell because it's still a spell.
Yeah, these
It's
ones
just-
are
it's
level
still
one.
considered a spell.
Ritual just won't cost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Right.
it's outside of.
Right. So
Okay,
it's
so I
still,
have 6 spell slots. Gotcha.
yeah. So you're still limited by how
Ritual
many
doesn't cast
first
a
levels you can.
spell trap.
What's that?
Hmm?
Do they still cost a spell slot?
Outside of combat rituals, I don't believe do.
No. Rituals. They. Yes. Yes. So they do normally consume a spell slot depending. So a wizard can cast Detect Magic once without using a spell slot or ritual time, and this ability resets each long rest. The spell can be cast as a ritual, which means it takes 10 minutes to cast but does not consume a spell slot.
Gotcha. And so
But you
I can just do that.
But it is considered a first level spell, so you're restricted to, I think it's 6 that you can learn at level 1. I want to say. I can't
6?
remember. But yeah.
And that doesn't affect like the other 6 spell slots I have? Or it does? Because I've got 6 spell slots total.
That ritual, detect magic is one of those 6 spells in those spell slots.
It normally
Okay.
is, but it's okay. 'Cause, I mean, you already, got that. So it's fine. I don't mind.
Okay. All
And
right.
my opinion with detect magic, yeah, you know what? Yeah, on the fly house rule. If you are a spellcaster, I feel like by default you get detect magic as a learned spell. Because I mean, that's literally what you do.
Yeah, exactly. That's
It's
what
magic.
I feel like.
You should be able to detect your own
Mhm.
profession, really, I guess. So we'll house rule that. Detect
What
magic
about
is
a
a
level
thing.
cone of cold? Do you include that?
You're not getting Cone of Cold.
It wouldn't even make sense for me because I'm a ranger.
So as
I think it would be
Walk
funny. It's
into the
funny because as a rogue, I did not sense the other rogue.
Yeah, there was that. Yeah, that was terrible. I felt so bad.
we see anything as we walk into this forest?
I didn't even write my name down.
Oh, can you do that?
I
Sure,
kind of did
sure.
it for you.
Oh,
So
that's fine.
as you approach the forest, there's another kind of fenced area. It's pretty much all fenced off, and there's a gate, an iron gate in the front. That what? I am so sorry. I just have to point out my sister just gave me 2 USB adapters instead of a flash drive that I asked her for.
Oops.
Sorry. Anyways, D&D disruptions. Anyway, so
ADHD and D.
yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now, to be honest with you. Oops. But yeah, so as you approach, you see that there's a huge fence. You see an iron gate in the front. And this iron gate has a big old warning on it, and it just says turn back. It's not locked. You can just open it and walk freely in. It's kind of weird though. You'll notice it's about mid-afternoon, late afternoon, the sun's shining. It's beautiful out. But the second you look past the gate, it almost looks like either the sun has just set or maybe just before it's about to rise. Like it's at that point of like that it's not quite completely dark, so it's not going to affect your vision. You're not going to have dark vision to go through this forest, but it is just slightly dark enough to where you're like, wait a minute, something's off. Even looking inside of it,
Afternoon.
it looks unnatural, almost like a shadow is over the forest.
Can I just look up to see if there actually is?
You look up what? If there's an actual shadow?
There's just something over the forest.
No, it again, it's weird because as you look up, I mean, you can't see beyond the top of it, but as you look up, it's weird because as you look up to the sky, it's beautifully bright still. But then it's almost like the second it hits that forest, and there's not even like any sort of transition, nothing. It's like a stark contrast. Like the second that first leaf up in the air is right there, dark.
Is this like a closer to like in a wooded forest, like we think of like fairy tales kind of thing, or is this like a jungle?
Yeah, it's almost like they're. Wait, you didn't take that from my website?
No, we didn't. We just found it online. We tried to find the best
because that
match.
looks a lot like the one that I made. And by I made, I did not make it because I can't paint or draw or anything along those lines. So
You generated.
but it looks a lot like it. Yeah.
Okay,
So you know what? Let me see
3.
really quick. Let me see if I can do a little bit of magic here. Give me one moment. And I will show you what the Forest of Self-Revelation looks like.
You getting this?
What's that?
Talking to Flynn.
Oh. All right, let's open a new window. So as you're kind of still looking around, you see all this shadow, and then you also notice you're by a forest, and you also have birds flying above you, following you, but you don't hear any birds singing.
Are there any animals at all?
Not that you can hear. And,
Hmm.
you're not actually in the forest yet.
No.
Mhm.
But yeah, you're just not hearing any of it. It's very strange. And then
Okay.
as you're approaching the entrance will look like save. I actually give you what the entrance. There it is. I found the entrance. See, this is what happens when you don't do D&D prep. One of the drawbacks is sometimes it takes a split second for you to figure things out, but it's okay because I did. So this is what the entrance looks like. Right.
Where do we see it?
You're not going to see it yet.
Oh, okay.
I am putting it up on the screen here for
Okay.
the live stream, and then I will pop it into the chat for you.
While you're doing that,
Quick.
as you guys are talking about all the animals, I actually normally I have this, but since we were in the city, I let it go. I am actually going to use Find a Familiar, and I'm going to summon in a hawk, and that's all. It sits on my shoulder. Kind of cool, I guess.
Cute.
Okay.
So now you're gonna make your familiar go insane.
I'll just let it go if it goes insane.
Let it go. Let it go.
There's no tricks?
This hawk sure knows tricks.
Wow.
How
Well,
fun.
it's kind of good that there's no actual animals because my animal handling is like -2.
I'm a freaking animal handler.
So
Hawk hates you.
Yeah, it summons in and it starts immediately just squawk.
Oh my gosh.
It immediately starts squawking. Okay.
does the hawk have a name?
I'll tell you later when I think
Okay.
of it.
Wait, did you choose Find Familiar as a cantrip?
No, but I chose it as a.
Casting spells?
Mhm.
There are immense benefits.
This you don't even know. You'll see. You'll see.
Maybe.
Yeah, that bird's going to come in clutch. He promises.
Well, I personally have never seen a door, gate, thing that looked more welcoming than this. I say we go in right now.
So welcoming
Let's
as
go
us
in.
to turn back.
Seems suggestive.
But I mean, as a rogue, those words mean nothing to me. So
Right. I live for the thrill.
The thrill.
Look for the glory.
I'll give you guys the satisfaction of opening it because I usually have to.
That's true. And it's not locked, so.
Someone know me. I'm like, how about Mage Hand? How about somebody else?
I know, man.
Oh my god.
Wait, but I actually don't want to cast that because I just cast a spell right before that.
Don't cast. It's open.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just
It's open.
No.
Don't cast a spell to
I
open
do
it.
have it as a cantrip, everyone. So I'd like to use
Hey,
Mage.
yes.
In your hawk?
Why? Okay, just
I
because
believe you could.
I'm just going to let y'all know, just because I do some stuff as a DM doesn't mean I'm always going to do stuff as a DM. If it's unlocked, sometimes it's just unlocked. I promise you.
We had to deal with a cursed golf ball at the sanitarium this past
We are. We're
Okay,
So
I walk.
I'm already
Wait,
going
my cast
insane.
and walk into the forest.
Dang! Eager beaver!
Yeah, I mean, so as you walk in, the second you walk in, it's weird because you feel this gust of wind hit you, but none of the trees moved. So it's like, it was weird. But as it comes and as you feel this gust, you start to hear a as it passes by you. Did I mute myself?
That was strange.
No, we have a window open, and there was a gust of wind that blew right when you said that.
It's
So
kind of magical.
yeah,
I'm going to lick my finger and stick it through the gate, but stay on the other side.
While she does that, I walk past her.
Don't get tetanus.
Yeah, I mean, as you put your finger through the gate, you don't feel anything. It's just whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I stick a toe in to test.
Nothing.
Like a pool. I just put my hood up and kind of.
Mm-hmm. And as you walk in, same thing. You feel this gust, yet nobody else feels that, and you hear this. Oh, it's not okay. Let me turn off my noise cancellation because I'm not going loud or hard enough. So everybody gets to see me doing this because again, I've got it just sharing. None. There we go. And then we'll turn off the input sensitivity because I forgot to do that too. Off. Do not cricket me.
It was his idea.
That's a new house rule. That's a negative inspiration point. You now have to roll disadvantage when I tell you. No.
No booing the DM.
No, but yeah, don't. I'm the bully. That's why I'm the DM. Don't bully the DM. I'm supposed to be the bully. But no, you all feel this kind of gust as you do enter. Unless Buttercup doesn't enter, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
And you just hear this as you go through.
I am going to. I'm gonna go in, but I'm gonna hide like immediately somewhere. Is there like roots?
Girl, if we lose you, don't blame us.
Yeah, I mean you're
leaving the path.
I mean you're in a
There's a path.
You're in a dense forest. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of a path, right? I think.
Aramir, does any of this look familiar?
Oh, Aramir hasn't come in yet. He's still standing right by the door, and he's just got the biggest look of just.
Can we huddle up real quick?
Sure.
Up top?
We're already.
No. That is just us four. I feel like he's gonna go insane right away. Like I feel like we're gonna. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Possibly. But I actually do not believe he'll.
I mean, there's 6. Technically, there are 6 because you have
technically.
Background. But
okay,
I know how to count.
Can I
I was only counting 3. I was only counting 3.
I take a peek at Aramir. Is he carrying any weapons or anything?
I mean, considering he was in a sanitarium, no.
Ooh.
Just wait. I do not believe we need him here.
I'm gonna feel bad.
Can I go ask here? Are you guys okay with sending Aramir back?
I am.
I am okay with him going back.
Why don't we ask him what he
question first?
Yeah, exactly. Consent is important.
Yeah, he's a free thinker.
Sure. Let's ask if he wants to go into this forest or not.
Aramir, we're not going to force you to do anything you don't want to do. However, we would much appreciate a guide, counterpoint, or however, again, you don't have to come in. The choice is yours.
I don't think he'll be much help as a guide.
I think I'd feel much better if I had a weapon.
Where could we?
We don't have it.
I have weapons, but
I might have one.
I don't know if I want to share.
Ooh, yeah.
What the?
If we
I'm
can
gonna give Aramir your
find,
weapon.
I had set up a cache in the
Oh.
forest when I first arrived. If we can get to that.
Got that Aramir.
Why would we need weapons
Why? Let me ask again.
if there's no animals?
Why are we going into this forest? I must
Can't
know.
tell you, Aramir, but not tell you.
Then I will not be coming in.
We can tell you.
Before you leave.
No, we got paid. We got paid by the society that he's with. Well,
We have not gotten paid by the society, but I did have a question about that. Aramir, if you are to depart from us, I do have one question before you leave. We were told that there was a mission in here, aside from our other mission, to do something here. We do not have any clue what it is. Not received any commission for it. So technically, this is not a job. But do you have any clue what this might be?
We were hired by the society you were with, the under the table one.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the sodality anymore. That's why I was forced into the forest, is because I was trying to leave them.
Ooh.
Okay.
You
Well,
don't leave the
you can't help
sodality.
us with that.
Well, you have your freedom now.
If you want, well, he wanted to find a weapon, and I say we help him get to his cache.
But he's free now. He defeated
Free
all the
now?
odds.
I know, but he said if he went to the cache in the forest, he'd find a weapon. There might be other stuff in there too.
And I still question, why do we need weapons if there's no animals?
So if that's your point,
Well,
drop all
I
your
didn't
weapons.
say there were no animals. I said you saw no birds.
I haven't seen any.
Hmm.
You haven't seen
And
any.
also, there's monsters that are not animals. So
This is a bad forest.
personally, if
Sacred
we're going
monsters.
to an evil forest, I want
no!
Aramir, come on,
I would
let's go.
also love my best. I don't believe we need Aramir in the slightest.
He's volunteering at this point. If we have extra set of hands,
He said he'd feel better if he had a weapon.
after we asked him if he wanted to come in or go home.
Aramir, would you like to come in or go home?
Well, and me not having any idea. I mean, if you're here for the sodality, I want no part of it.
Oh, there's another reason. We can't tell him any of our mission plans, and he doesn't want to do anything with the. First of all, this sodality, whatever the hell they are, they haven't paid us a single dime, so I don't give a damn what they tell us to do.
I mean, I will say, again, the blood oath that you took was just that you can't discuss what was said in the room about the forest itself. He can know that
You
you're
also
on a
cannot
mission to
tell
save
him.
the High Capitoleer. It's just that the only time that
You
you
know
ran
this?
into that issue was because a certain somebody decided to shout it at the top of their lungs in the worst pub ever with the most criminals. That's all.
I don't know how much I trust this guy. He's gonna. Well, if we tell him what the mission is, he has to come in with us.
You know what? I, as a ranger, I've seen all kinds of people. Good, bad, in between, smelly, not smelly. And Aramir, you don't stink. I like you. We are on the way to rescue the High Capitoleer. So that's what we were paid to do. Well, almost paid. Wait, were we paid up front? I don't remember.
No, we're not.
Nope.
We're not paid.
We're getting paid
waiting.
to do this eventually. So
How big is our mansion? Do we know that?
I don't know.
We don't know yet.
Did we get a new friend to come
He's still
in our matching with us?
Remember, the privy councilor is still working with the Office of Real Estate Logistics to figure out
In the castle.
what man.
It'll be a
Which means he can get a room.
They're gonna screw us.
You want
We're gonna get like a
to live
shack,
with
and I
them.
hope you know that.
What?
That'll be fine. They like us.
We're gonna get a
Going
shack.
back to my kingdom after this.
Get a shack.
Going back to my castle.
The
after.
manor is a tent,
Aramir,
but in this market,
Here's
that's
what-
worth £1 million.
Okay, Aramir, let's go.
All right.
Let's go on in.
Aramir, here's my
Go
final
for your cash out.
of if you come in, I'm gonna tell you the name of my bird.
Well, I mean, already you've mentioned the High Capitoleer, and you'll see that Aramir kind of almost in a way perks up a little bit, and he goes, "Well, if you're trying to save the High Capitoleer, wait, what happened? Sorry, I've been insane. Why is the High Capitoleer in the forest?
I don't know.
But he had to go here.
He disappeared.
Oh, did the old one die?
Possibly.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Who's
Yep.
asking?
Oh.
Or he's on his way out.
Uh-huh.
Okay, when was the High Capitoleer air. When did he go into the forest?
3 days ago? Was it?
Jeez.
Is that right? Okay.
Yes, correct.
Oh no. All right, I'll do what I can, but if he ain't dead, he's batshit crazy at the time. Like there's no way. But I will help you. I will help you bring his body out.
How you turned out.
Crazy or not, I'm getting paid.
All right.
So
let's go in.
Yeah. And so he takes a really kind of deep breath right at the entrance.
I hand him a dagger.
Oh,
Thank
you. And he willingly takes the dagger. So now he has a dagger. I will return this once we get to my cache.
Okay.
And
do you have 2 daggers?
I do have 2 daggers.
She's a rogue.
You can say she has 3 for.
And
I
so
have.
So he enters.
I also have a rapier and a short bow.
Oh,
so.
see, you're good.
I'm good. I have weapons.
So Aramir enters after taking just. And I know we don't have this religion there, but I mean, he does something along those lines before he enters. And he almost turns to run away when that gust hits him. And he falls to his knees and begins crying.
Knew this was gonna happen.
Oh no, it's happening again.
Frick.
All right, so
I grab Aramir and I say, "Get a hold of yourself, soldier."
You grab him?
Awful.
You grab him?
I do grab him.
Okay.
Yes.
Morgan.
Oh no.
That fell to the ground.
I mean, Quinn.
You go to grab him, and as you go to grab him, what's your AC?
Frick.
You can roll and check.
I only rolled a 12.
Oh, you did not.
Oh, I'm sure I didn't hit you. Yeah. I just wanted to see if you'd reveal your AC to me. So he goes to swing at you with the dagger, and he's just got the craziest look in his eyes, and he just starts swinging at you, and you need to roll initiative. Just you, though, for a minute.
Cool. Won't kill him, I promise.
I rolled the wrong die. That was only a 5.
I got a 13.
Okay, you get to go first. He just took a swing at you, and he's got this crazed look in his eyes.
Cool. Swing at him with the butt of my great axe.
So you're just trying to knock him out?
Yes, I am. This is a friend of mine. He's crazy as hell.
I will say grapple is also an option. He's not very strong.
I kind of want to see if I can hit the crazy out of him.
Oh, no, just grapple him.
A 17 hit him.
I mean, considering the fact that he's just out of the sanitarium, so he has like nothing but the clothes on his back. Yeah, that hits.
As I'm hitting him with the butt of my axe, should I half the damage?
Yeah, so here's what I'm going to say. When you do that, though, because you're trying not to, I want to say, I'm going to say sleight of hand. Do a sleight of hand check to see how well you're able to keep it pulled back enough.
I rolled a 19 on my sleight of hand.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you pretty much have it down. You're able to hit him. So let's see how many points of damage though he gets. You don't have to worry about halving it. I'll take care of the mechanics.
Okay, he gets hit by 9 damage.
9.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it would be 9 damage. So as you go to strike in, you start to almost go because again, your instincts are kicking in, right? I mean, you're a soldier. You've been in this before. Somebody comes at you, it's on, like Donkey Kong. And so as you go, you start with your full force of the butt of this thing to hit him. But at the last second, you realize, I don't want to kill this man. He's crazy. And you stop it just enough, and you're able to pivot it to hit. As he's coming in, you've dodged it. And so the back of his neck is there, and you're able just to barely hit kind of the soft spot on the back of his head. And he just falls to the ground, dropping his dagger.
Catch him with my foot. Lower him down. Very cool like.
Okay.
Raise my foot
Pick-
and then lay him down to the floor.
Yeah, and he's out. He's only out for a good, 60 seconds. He's not out for a long time. He's just, he was dazed. And then
I pick my dagger back up.
I'm gonna keep it.
okay.
Okay. I think we
I'm
need
okay.
more of a delicate hand.
I'm okay.
Okay, guys?
And he looks at you. He's like, Did I just attack you?
No, you just fell asleep when you got in here.
Okay. And he'll slowly
gonna be
start to
okay.
get himself back up. And okay. I'll be okay. Okay, shall we continue on?
Yeah.
Where
Let's.
was
Wait.
that? Where was that dagger?
I have the dagger.
Can I have that back, please?
You might
Yes.
as well.
Yes, have the dagger.
Okay.
There you go.
And he takes it. And you see that he's still kind of he's trying to push through it, but he's still not feeling well with this. But he is trying to push through it.
Aramir, fortify your mind.
Are you telling me to fortify my mind?
Aramir.
Aramir. I thought you said Ember for a second.
Oh, that didn't work. We give up. Anyway. Yeah, so as you start making your way further into the forest, I want you all to do me a quick favor and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Dang it.
Not wisdom. Oh no, guys, this is bad.
Yeah, you picked the
I haven't
wrong
even rolled.
stat to not.
I
14.
did.
Give a bonus? Nope.
Mhm.
Oh, I rolled an
Um,
18, so it'll be 16.
Okay.
I'll be
16.
okay.
Okay.
Got a 9.
Good dice.
You
Good
got
dice.
a 9. Okay.
14.
Okay.
I also have a 14.
Okay. Anybody? Sorry, Jordan. Anybody who got less than a 12? I need you to also make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, that I can do.
Can I cast guidance on them?
I rolled a 15.
Okay.
Wait, never mind. I rolled a 17.
17.
Never
Okay.
mind.
So the whispering that you were hearing before, it does begin to intensify even more in your head. And as it gets louder and louder and louder, and it's still a whisper, but it's almost like somebody recorded the whisper and just keep turning up the gain pedal further and further up.
Mhm.
So it's still a whisper, but it's a louder whisper. It's getting louder. It's getting louder. It's getting louder. It's getting louder. And your head you start to feel this pain inside of your skull as this thing just gets even louder. This is the wrong character sheet. I was pulling up your backstory and I pulled up the wrong backstory. I pulled it up from the Descent into Avernus campaign. I suck. Okay, so as I'm describing this, Jordan, if you can do me a quick favor and just send me a message with that drive link again with your character sheet, that would be, or not character sheet, but your character background, that would be phenomenal. But you keep hearing it and you keep hearing it, and eventually you make out,
Whoa.
"You're not worthy." And it makes it feel like your head is going to explode, but then you start to remember your training.
I'm the worthiest in all the land.
Are you asking that to the wind?
No one more worthy than I am.
That's my Quinn.
There's no one more worthy than I am. Get me, silly wind.
Don't tell me I need access. I just requested access. Yeah, so
I
your training kind of kicks in and you start to be able to almost outthink your way out of this loud voice. right? And as it does,
Essentially the wrong
you
language.
can hear it slowly get quieter and quieter again. And with that, you only will end up taking, if I can pull the right D4. Yeah, you only take 1 psychic damage.
Nice.
And then, as you look up after recovering from what was just about to happen, you see over in the distance a figure. And this figure has an oddly familiar shape to it. You can't quite make out the facial features. It almost is like a shadow. It's almost like a silhouette. You know, like whenever they have somebody walking behind a theater screen in the movies, you know, and you see all the big shadows. That's kind of what it is. It's kind of a shadow, but that frame, it no, your dad's still in Haranay. But that shape, though, looks eerily like your father.
I look at it confused for a second, then quickly dart my eyes away and remain my calm composure.
Okay. And so as you do that, you're like, wait a minute. You remember hearing the voices. And then right after you hear the voices, you see this figure and you look away. And then when you look back, it's gone.
You guys like to carry on?
Yeah, I'm good.
I mean, yeah, go ahead. You lead on, soldier.
Okay. And
You are right, but
as you continue through the forest, it's again, there's like almost like this darkness about it. And it's kind of odd because as you're looking around, like, you know that little bit of distortion you get when it's not quite a super thick fog, but it is kind of a foggy day. It's just enough of that fog to make it look like you need glasses. That's kind of what you're feeling right now, but there's no fog. It's a little weird. Like, it's almost like the forest itself, you can't quite focus properly on it. But as you're walking, you also would notice that along the path that you're on, there is a fork coming up. One leads to the right, and one leads to the left.
While we are sitting here, turn to my wizard friend, Aldrich.
Should be a good time to
And
use
I
your heart.
whisper to him. I say, those illusions you spoke of earlier. I believe I may have seen one.
what did it resemble?
My father, which makes no sense because he is about a fortnight away.
Well, that makes me think that there's some kind of magic that can see into your heart and your soul, and kind of pull at your heartstrings a little bit. Can I do a insight or wisdom to like see if I know anything about what he's talking about? That would be in the forest. That would make him do that.
I would actually say you actually would want to do. Let's do a history check because I want to see, because you're a wizard, so you would have been studying. Yeah, I mean, you're a wizard.
Oh, it's okay. I got 15.
15. Okay, I mean 15's good.
Oh,
So you would know of certain kinds of magic that can do a little bit of what he's describing. You know, there's like thaumaturgy and such. But nothing is kind of striking you that would happen without a caster nearby.
Well, here's what I'll do. My bird, Ranger, I'd like it to fly up and look around.
Time out. Is your bird's name Ranger?
Yep.
Look, now we got 2 rangers.
Hey, Ranger, will you go up and look around?
I can't fly, but
No. Ranger, will you go up and look around and see if there's anyone casting?
If I hadn't already given you a retroactive inspiration point, you'd be getting it right now. That was amazing. I love it.
Thank you.
it's really funny.
So I'd like to have my hawk go up and kind of survey. It's got a range of 100 feet that it can look around, and I just want to look around, and I can actually see out of its eyes.
Okay.
I'd like to just see if there's anyone casting or any mysterious shapes or anything noticeable.
Down which path are you just?
All of them. Just do a circle.
So you have them going up all 100 meters, or all 100 feet?
I guess.
No.
Like how high up do you want them to go? Do you want them to clear the forest?
How high
and
do the
look
trees
around?
go?
So these trees kind of keep going up. I want to say they're like 70, 75 feet in the air. They're pretty tall.
So I guess.
How high can he go?
He can go 100 feet.
Okay. So do you want him to clear the forest to kind of get a clear look down below, or did you want him just to kind of still stay in the forest, I guess, is what you could say, while he's looking around?
If you could go kind of higher up, but still in the tree line, so probably like 25, 30 feet up, and then survey 60 feet around or so,
Yeah. So as you do this, and as your bird flies up and starts to fly around, it's almost like if anybody's ever played Assassin's Creed, what is it? Was it Origins? Maybe I think the one with
Yes.
Katarina.
Oh, are you talking about
Was that
the
Origins
Grease
or
one?
was it Odyssey? Odyssey. Thank
Oh,
you.
I think it.
Odyssey.
Oh.
So kind of like that, where it's almost like a zoom into the eye of the bird, so you can see through the bird's eyes. And as the bird's up there, you can kind of make out some rumblings throughout the forest. Again, there's no wind, so you're seeing some little ruffles here and there, though. So it's like, wait a minute, who knows what's out there? Oh, perfect. We got it in the chat. Odyssey. Yes, AC Eagle Vision. And so as you're looking through, though, you see that fork in the road. The one on the left leads deeper into the forest. It's a little odd, but the one on the right, you don't see this from the outside, but there is a little bit of a clearing inside of the forest. And you can just make out kind of a shape. You can't quite make out what the shape is, but there is a shape in the middle of this clearing. Could be a building, could be rock. I mean, who knows? But it's a shape of some. It's a shape that you can make out.
How far away is it?
So you would probably estimate it from the fork in the road. You'd probably say that if you walk about 100 feet through that fork is when you're going to get to the clearing.
Okay.
I would like to propose I sneak ahead, climb a tree, and figure out what the shape is.
I mean, if we walk closer, I can have Ranger go in and just look without having to put any of us in danger.
I mean, if I went
Not
in,
putting me. I am
My bird.
But I am a rogue. I can figure this out, guys.
Okay,
Trust me.
I just want to put you at risk.
Please
I'll
go.
be
Yes,
sneaking.
go ahead.
I'll be sneaking.
Trusting you, Buttercup.
Thank
I
you.
don't trust the rules.
I'm scared of our rolls. That's why. That's what's going on here.
I follow Buttercup not closely behind, but about 30 feet behind as she goes towards this to get in a tree.
Please don't reveal me. But yes,
I will
that's
not.
okay.
I'm making sure if you fall from this tree, you can get picked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see if you can climb that tree.
Let's see what's
Climbing
my
the
climb?
tree should
Is
be athletics, which should be strength
athletics?
based.
Strength. Yes, I have +1 in strength. Okay. That's 17. So yeah, 18.
18 will do it. You get up there.
Okay. And then do I need to do a perception check?
Yeah, let's see if you're able to make out what this shape is.
You guys trust me?
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see, my perception's +0. But
Can I cast guidance on her? Is she too far away from me?
I'll say it's
with us?
fine. It's
You
fine.
standing with me now?
yay. Okay, cool. And get some guidance. What is guidance? Like how much plus?
Plus 1d4.
1d4. Okay. 1d4. And I add that, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I just do them one at a time? I've
What
never
about-
done the guidance. Wait, this is a d6.
So you'll roll your perception check.
Found
The 20
my d4. Okay.
Yeah, so you roll your perception check
Roll the
and then you
21st
roll your
unless you
d4
need
to
to
add
add
to it. I usually recommend myself hang on
The
to it because
perception
guidance
first.
I
Oh,
think
yeah.
lasts for a good
Yeah.
amount of time. Right?
Okay, cool. I'm gonna
So-
not gonna roll them at the same. I'm gonna do the perception check first. And that's a 7.
So you'll want to roll that d4.
You roll a d4.
And that is a 3.
So 10?
10.
So you can't quite get all of it, but you're kind of getting the inkling that it does seem like it might be I don't know, maybe a dwelling of some sort, but you can't make out any other details. Like you kind of maybe see like a frame of a door. But that's about
Okay,
all
so
you're
it's
able
not
to
a
make out.
monster.
No, it's
not a
not a monster.
monster.
It's definitely
It's
a
a-
building of some sort.
A structure. Okay.
My thought is that this building is probably where we were told to go for the other job that we were contracted to.
I'm kind of
Or
thinking
it's
someone is living there
cache.
and surviving there.
Maybe his cache is there.
That's what
Good point.
I'm thinking. That's where it's cache is.
Mm.
I don't
Aramir?
know if Aramir.
I have no idea about any sort of building.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I think that's
I'll-
where our friend is.
I also need
Did
you
you
to
tell-
do
did you tell
everybody.
us
I need
that-
you to do one more wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving. Oh,
We're gonna go
what is
crazy.
that? Wisdom.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm scared. I
What's
haven't
the
rolled
DC
yet.
again?
Can I cast guidance on myself?
The DC is different because it's a new throw.
David, can you cast guidance
So-
on me?
I rolled a 10, so it's an 8.
Mm.
Where are we rolling?
No.
You're rolling wisdom saving throws, and no, he can't cast guidance because you wouldn't know what's going on yet. Each of you
No.
is doing the wisdom.
So yeah, it's an 8.
I rolled.
Okay.
I got a 11.
Okay.
11.
No.
Oh, I was on 17.
Such a tease. Just screw this dice. Just kidding. I got a 9.
All right, yeah, this dice is going into the jail. I
Well,
need a jail.
so nobody rolled a 14 or above.
Oh my gosh, no.
Okay.
No. Heavens no.
I need all of you to make
Believe it.
Constitution saving throws.
That I can do.
No way. Fudge.
Oh, 21.
All right, I rolled a 12 first,
Thank God. Okay, I rolled a nat 20.
so
All right.
it'll be 13. 13 for me.
Okay.
What's your
Jordan? How did is it Flynn or Quinn? I always forget. I always get you two mixed up.
Quinn.
You twins.
It is Quinn.
Quinn.
I got an 8.
Mm.
Dang.
We had good luck over here.
So
We're doing great.
everybody who got above it was only a 10 for Constitution.
Oh.
Sorry. Anybody who got
Okay.
above a 10, you will start
Okay.
to hear this whisper in your ears saying, "You're not worthy."
Ooh.
And you keep hearing it, and it's getting louder and louder and louder. And you will take, again, 1 psychic damage, except for
Okay.
Jordan, who will take 3.
Oh,
Dang it.
okay.
He's a beefy guy. He can dig
And
it.
then
Oh,
Jordan,
bro, what?
because
Sorry.
because Quinn failed, entering your head is a memory. And you see the companion that you once had that you used to fight with. And you see her walking towards you in the forest.
Him.
And as you see her walking towards you...
Him.
Oh, him. I'm sorry.
Oh
Oh my gosh, I'm misgendering characters. I feel so bad right now.
Okay, he probably wouldn't have cared.
Yeah, to the chat, yes, I apologize. I have not gotten all the names yet. We're still working on that. You know what, actually,
Maybe we should like.
I'll see if I can do something. We'll see. We'll figure it out here.
On this.
We'll figure it out
Him
next.
here.
We'll figure it out next time. Anyway, I'll figure it out over the break. But you see Tamir walking towards you, and next thing you know, he has a smile on his face. But as he smiles, you start to see a little bit of red start to come down, trickling down farther and farther, and you just see that the blood starts to gush farther down. And then this look of horror enters his eyes. And then he just starts to fall to the ground. And he dies right in front of you.
Aramir?
No. The person Quinn is seeing is
Sorry.
Yeah, only Quinn is seeing this.
I look at the body, and again, except this time less confusion and more of sadness. Down at the body.
And as you go down to the body disappears. And everybody else in the party kind of sees you going down to reach for something that just isn't there.
You okay,
Quinn?
my friend?
Then I grab a stick on the floor and I say, "It's quite a nice stick, don't you guys think?"
I'm in a tree still, I think.
Continue walking.
Okay.
For a second there, you can I roll a perception check to see if I could kind of pick up on?
It would be insight because he's clearly lying to you.
Okay.
Just opposing. Is this insight versus deception?
Can I have advantage because he's a good friend of mine from the past? Dang it! Let's see. Insight. I rolled a 22.
Wow.
Yeah, you do know.
Yeah, you know he's
You're
lying.
weird that I lied.
I'm not even going to try.
She's like, 4.
Because I have a -2 to my wisdom, so...
Oh my.
Is this a rock? That's a rock.
Quinn, you know,
Yep. Rock.
after all this time that we traveled together in that desert, you would think that by now you would know that I could tell when you're lying. But I know you're a private man, so I'll respect that. You can tell me some other time if you so wish.
Really? I just thought he was getting a cool walking stick.
He was.
I stand up and I quietly to my ranger
Ooh.
friend.
The bird or me?
I tell not the bird. The bird is also my friend now. He is a very good bird. I tell him I saw and tell him to keep it on the low.
Well, why don't we head towards the building? Shack? Lovely home, if anyone's listening.
Humble abode.
A beautiful estate.
This is probably what the
Oh
High
my
Capitoleer
gosh, what is up with this mansion?
All right. So your party starts to make your way towards this fork. You go through and you come to the clearing. And again, it's a little strange because you're in a clearing. There are no trees blocking the sun. You can look up and clearly see the sun there, but it still is almost like there's a shadow over it. It's very strange. But as you get closer, you start to notice that this isn't just a regular building. It's a solid stone. I don't want to say it's a hut, but it is small. It's not huge. It looks like it's maybe it was a temple at some point. Or if anybody wants to do a check to see if they would recognize what this could be.
I have
I'll
some
do
good
it.
history stuff. Can I try?
Should we all just roll?
Yeah, I think we
Yeah,
all
yeah.
roll.
Let's have everybody see if anybody with some history knowledge would know kind of at least what kind of building this is.
It's 12.
So it's a 12.
You rolled lower than me.
Rolled a dirty 1.
Dirty one.
I have a
Dirty
minus-
one is crazy.
8, but I rolled a 3, so.
Okay, so we got 2 12s.
Yeah. So I mean, you wouldn't really notice anything. Really, it's not like anything you've seen. So it is a solid stone building, and it looks like it's. Yeah, you've never seen anything like this before. It's very odd. The shape of it, it's almost in. The best way to describe it is that it is a square, but then it's almost got like these weird, almost like kind of like sharp edges around it, kind of lining the roof. And the door itself, slightly different. It looks like the door is actually like made of brass, or I mean, it could even be gold. But yeah, there's a door in the front shut. There are no lights out. There are no. There is a like kind of almost a porch like area, but there's no like chairs or anything. It's just a simple building sitting in the center of this clearing made of stone.
Is it locked?
As you go to check the door,
Or is it trapped? Is there a trap?
you want to check for traps?
Yes, check for traps first.
Okay.
Let me see. And what is that again?
Right?
Survival?
Mm-mm. No, that would be another perception-ish check. Let me just double check what it is. 5e. Yeah, it would be you can either do perception or investigation, whichever one's going to help you better.
Okay, let me see. Investigation will definitely be a lot better.
Then do some investigation.
Okay. Investigating. So together is 14.
Okay.
Oh,
There's no traps that you can see. It looks like just a plain run-of-the-mill. I mean, yeah, it's brass or gold, which is cool, but the door itself doesn't seem like anything out of the ordinary, and directly around it, nothing.
Okay.
Is it locked?
Now I'm going to go up and gently put my ear to it to test if it's locked.
And as you go to put your ear to it,
Mhm.
you feel this cold hit you, which again, why is this door cold when it's nice out, the sun's shining? Not that you can see much of the sun, even though you're in a clearing. Somehow it's getting blocked out. But yeah, this should not be as cold. This door should not be as cold as it is. But it doesn't seem like there's anything particularly wrong with it. You don't hear anything inside going on.
Hmm.
Just seems like a door.
Aldrich. resident wizard. I want to do an Arcana check on the door.
I'd love to do an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a second here.
Is there?
It's giving me
is there-
to me vibes.
How do I roll up there? That doesn't matter. I got a 24.
Jeez.
So with a 24, what you're detecting is that it's weird. So this is clearly an actual building. Clearly you could touch it. Clearly you're right at the entrance. But when you detect the magic, you're detecting that same illusion magic. Like the actual building itself feels like it's an illusion in terms of what you're detecting. And it's the same magic that you're detecting from the rest of that you were detecting from the forest itself when you were first kind of trying to figure out what's going on in here. So it seems like to you that this building, though it is real, is part of this forest. Like actually like a physical part of this forest.
Okay.
So it doesn't seem like it was placed here. It seems like it's from here.
Okay. So, yeah, I tell you exactly what he just said is just this building feels exactly like the rest of this forest. Feels like it's got some illusion magic over it. I can't tell what that means, but I can tell that it's not just an ordinary building.
Are there windows on this, like higher up at all, or is it just? I don't know if you said this or
Yeah,
not.
it is. It is just a big old slab of stone that got cut into a building.
Well, let's try and open the door then, because it wasn't locked.
Did I rogue fin check if it was locked?
I did check if it was
Yeah,
locked. I didn't.
It's not locked.
It's not locked. Okay.
Let's go in.
I can do it with some damage possibly. The door.
So yeah, someone want to go ahead.
Sure. You need your mage hand?
I can use my mage. Wait, we already opened the door though. We just checked if it was locked.
I already opened the door and he didn't say I got it.
Oh. I'll walk on
Yeah,
in.
nothing. Corner cold. No.
We would all be dead.
No.
Oh, jeez.
No. And as you open the door, you start to peer inside, and you see the 10-minute break that we're about to have.
Oh, pranked!
We'll be right back after the
Yeah, we
commercial
will
break.
be right back.
We'll be right back after this commercial.
So we will go ahead and we will start a break here, and we'll be back. Y'all,
16.
actually, I'll just mute your mics because I.
Oh, no, here we go.
Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna use the break that's built in because that break is annoying.
Actually,
Okay, so let me go ahead and throw up my media source. All right, I finally got the screen. All right, welcome back, everyone. I am going to turn off the media source. Stop. And there we go. We are back. So let me go ahead and figure out one quick thing. We are just going to do some little quick pivots here. We'll make this a little bit. Oh, nope, don't want to do that. Let's go ahead and edit this text. Now be Quinn.
On Saturday.
Oh boy. Yeah. We'll get started again in a few moments, folks. I am just doing a little bit of work to make sure people know who everybody is. So give me one moment.
Rename myself in here.
Let's fix Quinn's so people can actually see it very well. Drop shadow, outline, color, do blue.
Judge me if you'd like. But my fake spaghetti's in this bowl.
Love it.
Are we live?
We are.
Hi, guys.
I am just fixing a few things.
Switch my name.
Some drop shadows and they won't see your name. Yeah, but
that was for nothing. That took me so long to figure out.
It's all good. I'm working on it in the background, and actually, oh man, the people just shifted. So now, now it thinks that I'm Quinn.
Oops.
No, you are down here. Okay, this can be visible now. This is me. This can go up here. There we go. Make that visible. I don't know why, but I'm totally blanking on the other two character names because I suck.
Baldric and Thorn, or are you talking about the ones that are not here?
The two, Baldric and Thorn.
Yeah, Baldric and Thorn. Baldric is the wizard, and then Thorn is...
Wait, Thorin again?
Thorn.
Thorn.
Thorin?
I'm Truffle.
Yeah, Thorn like a rose, but with the E at the end.
Oh, I gotcha. Thorn like a rose. Okay, Baldric and Thorn. Okay.
I'm drinking some rosé, but it's non-alcoholic.
Oh, where'd you get that?
I'm just like the store. It's non-alcoholic, so I'm a sober bean.
I have a 40 something more days of my 75 hard challenge where I cannot drink.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for non-alcoholic
Yeah,
alternatives, except for non-alcoholic beer. I hate non-alcoholic
yeah,
beer.
it tastes like wine without like the alcohol, so it's pretty cool. It's just like Welch's, but it's sparkly.
Juice.
And let's see. There's Martinelli's. Ooh. I don't know if that's a Utah thing though.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
You said the name of a restaurant. I thought that was a wine brand.
No, Martinelli's are they're like fake wines. Well, yeah, they don't have alcohol. But living in where I live in Utah.
Yeah. It's probably really easy to find non-alcoholic.
Yeah.
Good old dryness over there.
I mean, there are people who drink and stuff.
Oh boy. Okay, so now that you... Oh, jeez.
Everyone moved again.
Give me a second. Okay, nobody turn off your cameras for the rest of the day.
Okay.
That was me.
There we go. I think we got it now. Much better. Okay, now we can actually see everybody's names above. I hope. Welcome back, everybody.
In the stream.
Oh, quick reply from the chat. We've got Neary Knight has seen it in Florida. So there you go.
I know Neary. Neary's my friend. Hi, Neary.
Yeah, eventually, just so you all know, eventually I will get, Restream or StreamYard or something along those lines so we can just all be in that instead of Discord. That way, that way we can all see the chat without having to go into the chat. Although I wouldn't object to
Yeah.
y'all, adding to my concurrent viewers. Anyway, okay, so we are back. We just started making our way into this weird building, and as you peer inside, the walls, first of all, you'll notice are not stone. So it's a little odd considering the entire building is made of stone. But when you come in, it looks like it's almost a regular wooden structure inside.
Mhm.
And you come in and it's basically just a big room. And inside this big room, you can see some pews kind of lining and making kind of a step up towards an altar.
Oh no.
And as you look a little bit closer, you notice that the altar has some objects on top of it. You can't quite make it out yet, but you see some objects on the altar. The walls themselves, they're like a wood paneling walls. They are all, though, adorned with different kind of pieces of artwork. All of them seemingly being the forest in some way or fashion. And then, though, behind the altar, you do see another painting of the forest. Although with this one, it's not the dark, kind of overgrown forest that we see right now. With the cute! I saw what you did there. Sorry,
Hmm?
I'm sorry. I just saw the background that you changed
Oh,
it. They changed it to the actual
that is
forest.
cute.
Good
That's
job.
right.
Aww. I don't have those privileges.
I don't know. Do you both have inspiration?
I don't.
Yeah, go ahead and take one.
Yes.
This DM likes to give out inspo. So inspo, that's a new shirt. So yeah, so as you see the back though, it's actually a beautiful forest in this painting behind the altar. It's absolutely gorgeous. The sun is shining through it. You see birds flying, you see animals everywhere. So it just looks great behind this altar.
Does someone need to be
Can
sacrificed?
I do a history check to see if I know what any of these paintings are or what this altar is?
I will
That'd be
say
religion.
normally you could do a history check. However, because the forest itself has been kept under wraps so much, and because you're a Sunday Nap, no matter what history check you make, you're not going to know what this is.
What about me? I am not a Sunday Nap.
You can do a history check to see if you've heard rumors, but
I'll do it.
you're not going to know anything substantial.
I'll still do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where did my sheet go? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, I just thought of that because I'm a cleric in my game.
23.
23? Okay. I just thought when you said where my sheet go, the next time I'm a cleric, I'm like, let me look at my holy sheet. So, sorry. Anyway.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay, that's going to be a class-based t-shirt. I'm going to make t-shirts all day. Anyway, so with that check though, you would have heard again rumors about the forest. Nothing in particular though about this building, but you've heard rumblings where people kind of assume like the forest wasn't always this mysterious thing. You'll kind of get the inkling that something happened years ago. I mean, before even the sky plate was discovered, something must have happened in the forest to cause this to happen. But that's beyond anything else you wouldn't know. All you have are the rumors, speculation, people making theories up. Yeah, it's still a mystery.
Gotcha. Okay. So
That's still a lot of insight. Yeah.
Some. Okay.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything in here that we should pay attention to?
Sure.
Okay, I dropped my d20, so let me grab that.
That's a
Can
bad
I
sign.
also see? Can I also see if there's any doors to go through?
No other doors other than the one you entered.
Okay.
Oh, I
It's
almost
just
got
this
it.
room.
Even the traps.
Whoa.
No trapdoors.
Okay.
Something good
I
down
got
there.
it. I got it. Oh, sorry, I had to go into Narnia real quick.
Welcome back.
He was the voice under the table.
Well, I wrote a nat 20.
See?
With a nat
More
20,
than
that
you
20
can
to
see
see
the
if I found anything.
atoms and the molecules of every living thing. No. No, but I mean, with a nat 20, you're looking around and you kind of you eye the altar and you can see that on the altar. Oh, I got to do quick math. Okay, there's 2 other people in the background. I got to remember that. You see 6 kind of amulets on there. And as you're looking though, you also see like you go to take a closer look at the painting, right? You're kind of focusing a little bit more on the painting. And you start to notice that around the painting though, like it kind of almost in front, you can almost see like a little bit of an outline of like you can still see through it, but it's almost like I don't want to say it's water because water is a little thicker than this, but you could definitely see that there's some sort of veil in the shape of, I don't know, maybe a person that's at the altar in front of that painting.
So
So
I
you
think I
all don't
want
see this. Only he sees this because of his
Oh, I
perception.
don't.
Currently
So
see
you're
that-
not
I
noticing that
currently
there is
see
a
that
slight
there's a
outline.
person there.
What's that?
Okay.
There's a slight outline of a person. There, like, it's not in the painting. I see that this person is here.
Yeah. So
Slightly
you
that
know,
this person
like,
is here.
so clearly there's somebody there. Maybe they cast invisibility or so, who knows? You don't know that, but you're just seeing this outline, and it's definitely a person. And one other thing,
Okay.
as you're looking around, that you're kind of noticing, you're not hearing the whisper anymore. You've been hearing the whisper the whole time. You're not hearing the whisper anymore.
Quinn,
I'm not. How long has it been since I heard the whisper? Like, how long have we been in here and I've been hearing the whisper?
Yeah, so you've heard the whisper ever since you entered the forest. The second you're thinking back, the second I walked into this temple is what it looks like. I hear no whispering.
Okay. I tell my friends quietly that there is a figure here, standing at the altar behind a group of amulets and in front of the painting, but everybody treat as if we do not know they are here.
I think I'd like to cast Detect Magic.
And so this is a ritual.
Wait, can I say something?
Yeah.
Before you cast magic, detect magic, I would just roll an Arcana check first.
Okay, yeah.
Figure out the same thing without using the spell slot, because I think he said after the first time you cast it, it does cost a spell.
No. I'm saying the only time that it would cost a spell
Oh,
is
it
if
is a
you're in
cantrip.
combat. Yeah, because if you do
okay.
because basically if you do ritual, it is technically a first level spell, but because you're ritualizing, it does not cost a spell slot, but it takes 10 minutes to do.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 9 Arcana or Arcana.
I detect magic.
I mean, even with a 9 though, you're kind of getting that. I mean, this place has a different kind of sense inside of it. It's still covered in like all this magic like you had outside in the forest, but it feels just you can't quite put your finger on it. But what you're looking around, you're kind of getting the inkling that it's a little bit different in here.
Does it feel anything like the sanitarium?
No, not in any way, shape, or form. In fact,
Okay, that.
Can I walk up to said ambulance Says if I do not know this person is here.
They don't know. I mean, you can see this. You can see this outline. So you're aware of them.
Well, I can see that this person is here. They know that there's a person. I told them that there is a person here.
Oh yeah, you told them all. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I'm going to. Ooh, okay. I am going to go up to the amulets in stealth.
I would like to
Preparation of
propose
stealth.
that I go investigate real quick, sneakily.
The amulets or
The altar. The altar.
You want to go to the outline?
Okay. How?
Altar.
Let me ask you this.
The outline is on the outline.
Yeah.
It's
So
on the altar.
let me ask you this though. You see the outline right at the altar, which means that where he's saying that this thing is, it can clearly see that you all are here. So how are you going to sneak?
Oh, so here the
They're already
figure knows
aware of
I'm
your
here.
presence.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I can't sneak. Sad.
Okay, wait. Can I? Gosh, I kind of want to just like. Do we want to? If we have to fight this person or not?
Let's
It's
try to
debating
avoid
what I have.
fighting. But
Would avoid fighting? We haven't fought yet.
I'm sorry.
one person has fought.
James,
Yeah.
Kind of.
James, did you say that on the altar thing there were spots for amulets to go, or
No,
were
there's
there
actual amulets.
There are 6 amulets.
Yes.
Oh, well then I'd love to go and try and grab one.
No. You're standing behind and watching over these amulets.
So are you saying that you're saying you're gonna go grab it?
So sorry, I need a mental picture of this. Is it like altar and then wall and the person is like here?
Yeah, so you've got the altar with all of the amulets on it. Directly behind it is where Quinn had seen this outline, almost like it's the preacher at the front of the altar. And then directly behind them is the painting of the forest that was not ugly.
Okay.
Actually, my character would
say, Mage Hand.
Is there anyone here?
Wait.
No, okay. All right. And perfect. With you saying that, suddenly you almost hear like a quick, you're not going to have to roll, don't worry. I see you. You hear I was just rolling to see what I was going to do. You hear a quick crackle almost of like energy, and then quickly appears, not quite whole. You can still see a little bit through. A slightly transparent figure appears. And oddly enough, it's another Sunday nap.
Oh, hi.
Except, wait, not done yet. Except for our wizard friend, you see a half elf.
Okay. Well, with my experience in this woods, I would like to
experience in this woods.
I mean, I've seen a few illusions already.
He is gonna speak. This creature. Or for you, Buttercup, this woman will speak.
Okay.
And this figure will say, welcome to the Temple of the Forest. I have here before you amulets to help protect you all. But in order to take these, you must answer these questions 3. If you answer any wrong, and he just leaves it there.
Or she.
She. We'll use they. We're just going to use the they, them pronouns to make it easy for myself. But for you, it's a woman. For everybody else, it's a man. And they're Sunday nap. And except for you, where it's a half elf.
She's pretty. I say that aloud.
And they say, well, thank you.
The questions.
Do you accept the questions 3?
Yeah.
I do.
Okay.
Might
Sure.
as well.
The
That's
question
fine.
is, what is your name?
Quinn.
Quinn. What?
Baldwin. Oh. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, all of you go ahead.
Thorn Drywind. Ranger.
Oh, gosh.
Ranger.
I think next
Wouldn't
campaign
you
you're
like
banned
to
from being
know?
a ranger. Okay.
So I'm actually Truffles.
Mm. And with that, I need you
What was
to
that?
make a wisdom saving throw.
No!
Would you do that?
Because I wrote my name down as Truffles. So, oh jeez.
Oh,
Here we go. It's a 12. And then -2, which is
Oh no!
Oh God.
You take 1 psychic damage as she
Good.
looks at you
okay.
and she
Oh.
says, now these questions are not just riddles. They also know when you're lying.
Spooky.
You don't hear that, only she does.
Oh.
Oh.
Character.
Do you really want me to answer or?
You must answer truthfully.
Okay, out of character for a second.
If you go to lie, the DC will be like 35 or something.
Okay.
You will not be able to lie.
This is a little bit of insight. I just trying to like decide because my character lied about her name
Mm-hmm.
being Buttercup.
Oh, you shouldn't have told us that. You shouldn't have said the real name.
I mean, you can decline.
That's a reveal.
You can decline to answer anymore. That's completely up to you.
It would have been a boss reveal if you just said, my name's Jonathan.
It's part of my backstory, okay? It's but okay. What do I do?
Again, you can elect not to
You
play.
declined the question.
You not to play the game. Not
Oh,
this.
I won't get the
You can
amulet. I won't get the amulet. That's right. I'll just answer with I don't
You should answer truthfully just to get the amulet for story purpose.
and reveal who I really am.
The bird's not going to know who you are.
I mean, so you can just say that you reveal who you really are, because again,
Okay, and not
they
reveal my
don't-
name.
Yeah, you all don't hear each other.
Okay.
Like I said,
yeah.
you're all seeing somebody, they're talking to you, but you're not hearing what each other's saying. So, at this time, if you don't want anybody to really know, you don't have to say the name out loud. You can just say that your character tells them. Yeah, I'm fine with you just saying my character reveals who I really am to that person. Now, here's the only thing, though. Your character doesn't know that the other people can't hear you. So
that's true.
That's something that you got to figure out and see if you can figure that out.
Hey, can I whisper it to you?
Sure.
So I whisper it. Okay.
Okay.
I whisper my real name.
And then they turn back and they ask, what is your quest?
Save Capitoleer.
Do you all answer the same?
I answer the same.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Okay.
And also, there was a small additional thing that we may or may not have picked up, but we don't know what it is.
I haven't been given that.
Oh man, do we need to be tested?
And what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
32.
I'm so sorry.
It's actually 42.
The airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow.
Of an unladen?
Can
Yes, the
I
airspeed
intimidate this
velocity
creature to tell
of
me?
an unladen swallow.
I intimidate this creature to tell me.
Wait.
I'm stressed. What is it, like 24?
Wisdom saving throw.
For me? Just me?
Yeah, that's
I
what
think
you
it's
said.
me.
Nobody else has answered yet.
Frick, a 10.
You take 4 psychic damage.
Oh, no, what the frick?
Ooh.
Can I do a wisdom?
Did you?
You
Yeah.
should
What did you
guess
answer?
first.
I said 32.
Yes, you will have to do a wisdom saving throw.
Frick.
Can I intimidate this person
I
to
got
tell me?
15, I think.
15, you're okay. You can try.
I look at this creature and I say, these tricks, this is purposeless. Tell me the answer. I got an 18.
18. And with that, he'll look at you and he'll go, okay, chill out. I was just messing around. Gosh. Jeez. And he'll, all of you will notice that now this Sunday nap, or for you, the half elf, has completely gone away. And all you kind of almost see is like, almost like it's a shimmering light. And it's so bright that you would think that it would hurt your eyes. But for some odd reason, your eyes don't even need to adjust to this bright light. And that's all you're seeing is like this floating kind of, it's almost like the light itself is kind of smoke or vapor, and it's just kind of hovering. And they speak, again, they say, listen, it's been a long time since anybody's come here. I just need to have a little bit of fun ahead of time. I'm sorry, guys. How are you? It's been
Great. Can I get a
centuries. Oh,
You're cute.
oh, well, thank you.
With that already, like, he's already seeing, like, a sternness in me. I tried to persuade him to heal my friend of that 4 damage.
Okay. You don't need a roll. He says, oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I'm sorry. And you see kind of coming out almost like a spectral hand, and it just kind of waves over, and you see almost like glitter fall on. And as the glitter falls actually onto all of you, because he's like, oh, I've noticed all of you have been kind of a little bit weary. Let's just to be on the safe side. And anybody who's taken any damage, you are now back at full health.
Let's go.
Like at all?
Any damage
Just
at
full
all,
health?
you are back at full health now.
Nice.
I don't take damage.
I heard
Question
that.
out of
Taking
character.
damage.
Out of character.
Yes.
Have you guys heard like any banging when I'm talking?
No.
It's been fine.
No.
We're good.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's okay. I'm just making sure because my friend's doing some construction things.
No, all good.
But my noise cancellation's on. I just want to be sure it's not disturbing.
Yep.
You're
No,
good,
we're good.
Lexi.
Neri says
You're good.
that they would fail this test.
Oh.
Before we continue, a little bit of trivia. The unladen swallow thing is a reference to Monty Python and the Holy Grail. So the proper answer was, what do you mean an African or European swallow? That was the correct answer.
That's what I thought it was from. I was like, why does that sound so familiar?
Yeah.
He was like, I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah.
I was going to try to seduce.
You're going to try to seduce the glittery vapor.
I was going to try to seduce when they were ascending.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. Like,
But I mean, I could still
I'm like,
try
are you a
to,
bard all of a
right?
sudden? Like, what? Just trying to seduce everything that walks?
Well, it's not walking.
Sounds a lot like certain bard on Critical Role.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a bard. Maybe I'll multi-class. Who knows?
Yeah, right.
That'd be fun.
No, but yeah. So as you feel this healing, you say you hear this for say, welcome to the Temple of Self-Revelation. I've missed having visitors. It's been centuries. And it's kind of floating around, and as it's floating, you kind of see it float away a little bit to another table over on the side, and you see its hand kind of go across of it. And as its hand's going across, it's almost like a back in the day when you had to download an image, and it would just be like, as it's loading. As it's doing that, food starts to line the table and drink. And he says, feel free to help yourselves, get some nourishment, and we can talk.
Excuse me, that was a hiccup.
Wow.
Arcana check. Arcana check, please.
It was done by magic, but
Please,
it's
Arcana check.
Okay.
Is it
I'm
poison?
bored. Am I famished?
I don't know.
Right.
Is it? Do you want to do a little bit of a medicine check to make sure it's not poisoned?
Yeah. I'll do a
Oops.
medicine check, guys. I have a +2. So we're good. Okay. Medicine check. And that's a 9, so that's 11.
As far as you can tell, the food's perfectly fine. You will notice though, there are some berries that are there that can make poison, but in their state, you would know like, oh no, in their normal state they're fine. They're just an ingredient in poison, but
I want to steal those and hold on to them and not eat them.
Nice.
Can I do that?
Yeah, add
Sleight of hand, or
no, I mean,
do I just take it?
They're giving them to
offering.
you willingly. Yeah, you can do whatever you want with the food.
So I just pocket them.
Yeah, so go ahead and you can add berries, maybe parentheses poison question mark into your inventory.
Doing.
I'm going to just on a whim I am going to tell this man, Celestial, thank you very much.
Of course. No, thank you for being here. It's been so long.
He understood me?
The spectral thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he understands everything y'all are saying. He's talking to you in common.
We've been speaking to
it in Celestial. Said it in Celestial.
What's that?
I told him thank you, my friend.
Oh, in Celestial. I'm sorry, I did not hear that. Yes, he does understand that as well.
Okay.
And he does reply. And he does reply back. He does reply back in Celestial.
I do a history check now that I know this to see if I can figure out what this being might be, because I've run into a few as a passive zealot barbarian.
Sure.
Let's go. I get an 18.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm making up a name on the fly. Give me a sec. So you'll get, I'm making a new race, another species now. Awesome. So you'll get, oh, that's fun. As you're looking, you're like, oh, wait a minute. I've dealt with this before. This is a glitovape.
Glitovape. Nice name.
Yes, and you would know, what was your roll again?
18. Right?
I got an 18, yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would also know that these glitovapes, they're fun-loving. They're for your purposes, you would know they're lawful good. Very good. But even though they're lawful good, they can have a little bit of a trickster side, like you just noticed. And then you'd also know that they have been here since time immemorial. Nobody knows where they came from, but there are a few that sometimes people run into from time to time. And even though they run tricks here and there, it's all in good fun to them. Like that's their main focus, is just having fun. And On occasion, they'll help, but for the most part, it's just they want company. They love a good party.
Do we get to know this too?
Okay. I explained to my friends who this being is. And now that I know this, I happily sit down at the table and engage in the feast. Eating like a barbarian as I am.
I want to learn more.
Are you saying that to the Glito Vape?
Yeah, I want to, because even if it's in good fun, they could still trick the food.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see, what should I do? Give me a moment. I'll think of something.
I ask the Glito Vape, I say, hey, can I say, friend. So much for the feast.
Yes,
I
of course.
remember, as you Glito Gapes, or whatever, you guys are quite loving and tricksters. If your word, questions have been answered. Amulets be given, correct?
Oh yeah, the amulets. Totally forgot about those. You feel free to take them. They're great. They are amulets of the forest. They should help you on your journeys inside of the forest, if that's what you're doing here.
Can I investigate those?
Absolutely.
What's my investigation again? Oh yeah, it's always +4. That's great. So I'm gonna investigate these amulets.
Okay.
I don't have any magic, but I'm gonna see what I can find out. Whew. Oh, that's a 19, so that's 23.
Okay. So
Right.
you're obviously not detecting the magic itself, but when you go to
Right.
investigate, you'll notice that on the front
Mhm.
are these different etchings, and they look like different runes kind of etched into these amulets. And in the center, it's like this bright emerald green kind of princess cut gem.
Pretty.
And as you're looking at it though, you do notice that it's got a little bit like whenever it catches the light, because there's some light in here, whenever it catches the light, you almost kind of see inside of it, inside of this gem, a almost like a reflection of yourself inside of the gem.
Okay. So, hey,
I am
wizard
going.
friend.
Oh,
Wizard friend, can you come here for a second?
I'm at the table eating, but yes,
Yeah.
I will come.
And-
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt your meal,
and the
but I
Glito Vape
think there's
would-
something more important.
And the Glito Vape will look over and he'll say, "Oh yeah, take one of those. It'll help protect you from the voices."
I grab one of
Wizard
the
friend,
amulets.
please come here.
I grab one of those.
Who are the voices?
Oh, that I can't tell you, but from what we know, the voices are you.
So you want me
Thank
to
you.
protect myself from myself. But I really just want to show my wizard friend something, even though he's just kind of eating away.
So,
Sorry. Look at this.
Grab
Look
one
at
of
this.
them and go outside.
This is okay. So wait, one sec. We need props, yo. Okay. Look here. Look, it's these amulets right here. See? Do you see that in there? Do you see yourself?
I do see
Weird.
myself.
Do you think there's any kind of magic in this?
Would you like me to roll?
Yeah. What else would I be asking?
What is that? That's a 9 plus a 7. 16 on an Arcana or Arcana or whatever you want.
Kind of probably.
Yeah, it'd be Arcana.
Okay, yeah.
Dog troubles.
Dougie troubles. Hey, out.
So
You roll.
as you're investigating this with your check,
Mhm.
you would kind of get the inkling that the magic that's in here, it's kind of a mix that you're feeling.
Let me guess. There's necromancy.
No, there's no necromancy
Oh,
involved.
for once.
So
For once.
you do get a hint from looking at this and from looking at the runes that some of these in here are giving you pieces of abjuration, but then you also are noticing some that you don't quite recognize them, but they seem like, so there's kind of a thing that paladins that you've known of can do, like certain auras or something that don't, it's not necessarily a school of magic because they don't learn them. They have these particular like holy auras, and you're starting to get a whiff of kind of that kind of magic as well on these amulets.
Gotcha.
Heck,
So it's a
I
good-
have that aura.
No.
Yeah.
I
mean-
look from the amulet to him, and I don't think I see the same thing actually.
Yeah, but here's the thing: when you are looking at it in this amulet that you're taking the
just
same
feel
one that. Are you taking a separate amulet, or did you take the one that she had? I'm sorry.
He was showing me hers,
That's
but
right. She was showing you hers. You actually see yourself in that one if you take it.
Yep.
If
so
it's in
I
your
don't.
hand. If you're just looking at it, you don't see the gem inside. You have to actually take it to see it.
Okay, what did I see when she was holding it up to me?
You just saw the runes that were etched in there, and
Gotcha.
the emerald itself. You didn't really see anything inside of it.
Okay, I pick one up then.
Okay, so as you
I
pick
also
one up and you look into
and
it,
walked outside.
yeah, all of you are picking them up.
Yeah, I'll pick one up
yes.
and put it around my neck.
Okay, so as you put them on your neck,
Okay.
you almost start to feel like a little bit of warmth enter your body. You're not sure what that means just yet, but you feel a little bit.
This is pleasant.
As hearing what he said about the voices, I take a step outside.
Okay. And as you step outside, you start to hear the whispering again. But then it fades a little bit. You can still kind of hear it, but it's almost like I guess the best way to describe it is like when you stub your toe and it hurts like a mofo. But then like 5 minutes later, it's not hurting, but it's got that little bit of just a tad to remind you that you were hurt. It's kind of like that. So there's still like that little inkling of a whisper inside your brain to let you know, hey, I ain't gone, but it's a lot more diminished. And for you, you would kind of understand now that whenever you roll wisdom saving throws, you can do it with advantage.
Ooh.
Mm.
Nice.
Well, that's
Go
good.
back inside, and I look at this rune as my friend down there, Celestial. Is this in Celestial? Can I understand what this means?
What, the runes? Can you understand what the runes mean?
There's a dog.
No. So the runes aren't necessarily in Celestial.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you could just ask him.
Go back inside. Sure. I go back inside and ask him.
Yeah. So he'll reply, he'll say, yes, so that's the amulet of the forest. We here at the temple, and he says we, but there's only him here. We at the temple, understand that the forest is not what it used to be, so we make these amulets for anybody who travels through to help protect them against the voices that are coming through. I used to be a lot bigger, but I needed to make you a few amulets. So
Well, thank you.
Thank you very much, friend.
Whoa.
Did you happen to see anyone pass through in the last 3 days?
Great question.
I thought you said you didn't see many visitors.
Oh, you mean the new High Capitoleer? Yeah,
we
he
go.
came
That
through.
one.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
I gave him his amulet and let him on his way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do
Oh,
you
we get
have-
those. We get those every. The High Capitoleer comes through every once in a while. And yeah, we help them out.
Magic.
What did he seem
What?
when you saw him?
What was that?
What did he seem when you saw him?
He was fine. No
Was
issues.
he by himself?
Yeah. I mean, that's how
Yeah.
all High Capitoleers come in by themselves.
Where did they go?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know beyond that. I can't leave this temple.
Did he mention anything to you? Because you have great hospitality, so I'm sure he.
Thank you.
You're welcome. He must
Very
have been-
great.
No,
Yeah,
he came and he had a meal with me, and I gave him his amulet to help protect himself. And he updated me on things that were happening outside in the outside world. I do like to hear those stories. It's nice. He was here for a couple hours, and then he left for his journey.
Did he look like he was ready to go on a long journey? Did he have a lot of supplies?
No more than any of the other High Capitoleers that have come through here. They're usually here for a day or two, I would assume, and then they leave.
Okay. Did they come back on their way through? Like,
Sometimes they'll drop by and give me an extra thank you, or some have slept overnight here just to recuperate before leaving. But yeah,
Okay.
So, would you be able to point us in a direction, or could you
You
guess
can't,
where?
you can't leave the place.
yeah, I can't see
He's never
beyond
been
this
outside
temple.
of this place.
Oh shoot.
He only knows that a person came in here and the person left.
Okay.
Roman Ranger, you know how to track people?
Yeah. I mean, I do, but most of my tracking expertise lies in the sand. But I mean, I'm sure I could scrounge something up here.
Are you saying that because your domain is?
I'm a summon.
Yeah, but you can still track. It's just that usually with the way that those work is if you're in your domain, you get like an advantage on it. But you can still track if you're in a
Oh,
forest.
perfect. Yeah. I could. We could go out and take a look.
We want to get out of here.
Can I?
Yeah, before we go,
He really doesn't.
sorry.
You let go.
Why is there magic coming from the castle to here? Do you know? There's magic that's
I have
about the
no
sanitarium.
idea what you're talking about.
magic
Talk
coming
about the
from.
sanitarium.
There was also magic
I-
going from the castle to the forest, right? Or maybe I'm.
I don't believe so.
I think it was just the sanitarium.
It's just a sanitarium.
Yeah, just the sanitarium.
Just kidding.
There's magic similar. I mean, there's similar magic, but it's
Okay.
there's not a direct link.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Leave him a blessing.
Great. The
Yeah.
food was. It could use some work, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
And with that, you kind
Do a
of
dance that looks
see
silly.
the this Glidovape. He was bright. You kind of see him just get a tad bit dimmer when you say that.
Great. You
Huh.
depressed them.
I go up to him and give them a kiss.
Oh,
Or attempt to.
and it brightens back up. And with that, go ahead and give yourself a point of inspiration.
Me?
Yes.
Woo!
I do a silly dance that to everybody else looks quite silly, but it is a common celestial dance. He a little wiggle back.
How does it look? I mean,
It's
I'm
like
gonna ask.
I just go like a little.
Come on.
Not the.
Then his glittery hands go.
All right, I know what you were doing. Go ahead and give it to yourself. Go ahead. Everybody gets an inspiration point. You get an inspo. You get an inspo. You get an inspo.
I need to start. Can I store these away in my pouch?
No, you just need to start using them on some of your rolls. That's all.
Let's see.
But if you guys would roll bad, it'd be great because then you could use it. So just roll bad
yeah.
and then you can use them. It's simple. Yeah.
Would you, Mr. What is his the Glido? What is it?
Glido Vape.
Glido, Mr. oh my gosh, Mr. Glido Vape! I never even asked you your name.
Oh, we don't have names.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you steal mine?
What's that?
Did you steal mine?
No, I wouldn't steal
like-
it. I do know your real name though.
Mm. Yes, Buttercup. We know.
Right. And even though it's this glittery vapor, you can almost kind of see it wink at you.
I wink back.
You ever find yourself wanting a name?
No, never needed one.
Oh. Well, before we head out, is there anything else in here that could potentially help us on our journey besides the amulets, or is it just the amulets? Not that I'm complaining. I'm very thankful.
Oh
Very
no,
thankful.
we're just this is just a simple temple that we're in. And again, the amulets are made whenever people approach.
Oh well.
Thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Absolutely. Anytime. You know what?
You're very cute.
Sorry. Oh, thank you. But if you do come back, stop in and say hi.
I'll remember.
Awesome.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Guys, let's create a nickname for him.
Well,
Like
for
what?
me, they're a girl.
I know, for them. Let's create a nickname for them.
Trysts, no.
How about Ranger?
What about Rogue?
What about Glimmer?
Glimmer.
I like Glimmer.
Glimmer's cute.
Glimmer's good.
You
Glimmer's
know,
really cute.
you might not want a name, but our party really wants to give you a nickname because you're more special than just a Glido Vape. You're Glimmer. 'Cause
Aw.
Yes.
you know what? I see it in your eyes. Your non-existent, voidless eyes. Your beautiful eyes.
You're the voidless hole.
Now I can just say I've kissed Glimmer.
Yes. And Glimmer will almost make the shape of a smile through the vapor. And I will say, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've never had a name before.
Well, now you do.
Well, we'll try to come back in, Glimmer, and see how you're doing.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm so happy.
Mm-hmm. It's the least we can do if you help us, so.
All right, let's get out of here.
Bye, Glimmer.
Oh,
Wish
bye.
I could
Enjoy
stay.
your travels. I hope you come back alive.
Oh, thank you.
That's just like saying, like, the meme of have a good day is a lot better than saying enjoy the rest of the 24 hours you have or something.
Yeah, right.
It's like that.
Okay.
Okay.
So I say we go outside and Ranger and Rogue do what you do.
The hawk or me?
And I'm just really happy
I
to
guess.
kiss someone.
Dude, I literally am gonna go outside and punch a tree just to see what happens.
What?
No.
You're gonna punch a tree?
When?
To go outside and punch a tree to see if something jumps out to fight.
I think
You want to fight? He wants to fight.
Oh, jeez. I dropped it on the ground. Sorry, other house rule. If it drops on the ground, it don't count. It's got to be on the table.
Yeah.
Jeez. What are you going to do? What are you going to do here? This is what happens when you're... Oh, my gosh. That's a nat one. Okay. Well...
Do we fight then?
Wait, what?
I don't know. You rolling that one?
As you punch the tree,
Great.
Three squirrels.
you start to hear a fluttering of wings. And you hear it also a growling. And then you hear almost nails, or talons going across the bark. And as the shaking intensifies, you see 2 of these guys.
Oh, what the
Roll-
frick?
Is that a
Oh god.
Roll initiative.
What the heck is that?
Quinn?
Give me 1 sec.
Always punching
Gonna-
trees.
I know you said not to mute, but 1 sec.
Go.
No, you're fine with muting. Just don't block your camera, because that's all that's moving.
Four. Frick.
All right, let me go ahead and roll my
You
initiative.
got.
All right.
Got a 7.
What are my modifiers here?
That's insane.
All right, I got 13. Let me make my note of who is going when. By the way, everybody watching, I am strictly a pen and paper guy, so that's why you're seeing everything physical. I tried Foundry. I was not a fan because I'm not good at that digital stuff, even though I'm an IT guy. It's weird.
Okay, so I just rolled a 16. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, we were rolling initiative.
13.
I had to talk to the people behind me for a second. I
All
was just
good.
letting them know they're on YouTube.
All good in the hood. You said
Yeah.
16?
Mhm.
Okay, 16's good. Right. Quinn? And Thorn. 5. Okay.
I mean, a 7.
7.
7.
All right. And then we got Baldric and Thorn.
14.
And I rolled a 20.
Oh,
Dirty 20.
I'm sorry.
dirty 20? No, it's not dirty. It's a nat. It has to be nat because it's initiative, right?
I don't know why I'm getting the names mixed up. Did I put them right? I've got Baldric and Thorn. Which one's Baldric? There we go.
You
Thank
got my name right.
You just bought.
All right. And Baldric,
It
you
is Thorn.
rolled what
Hey,
again?
14.
14. Oh, wow. So the order then will be Thorn, of course, with that 20. Then after that will be Buttercup. After Buttercup will be Baldric. After Baldric will be the baddies. And after the baddies, coming up at the end, will be Quinn.
Before we start, and as we see these guys running at us, I guess we already rolled initiative, but can I roll? I have good animal handling. I don't know, just to see what these guys are and what they would be weak to, or any info on them.
Sure, you can on your turn.
All right, we'll see if I do that.
All right. Well, okay. Let's see. Boy, oh boy.
Oh,
Okay.
I should have gotten another camera for this because then I could have just put it like right here.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna need like 30 cameras. For
Well,
your
no,
setup.
it's just I mean I only have 4 right
Yeah.
now. I just haven't set them up yet.
Yeah, you need like one for your dice. You need one for the baddies.
Yeah, I mean, and
Right.
this is these are cool. Not gonna throw any sort of affiliate link up, and it's not an advertisement. I'm not sponsored, but anybody who's watching and you're a DM, these are from Beetle and Grimm's. They are amazing. I bought the entire monster manual on these. It shows the picture on the front and on the back. I've got my stat blocks, and they also give me suggestions on how to attack with them.
Oh, that's cool.
So
So they're teaching you how to bully your players.
exactly.
Yeah. Well, Quinn punched the tree. So, well, I guess to start, well, I guess I'm right out the door because Quinn decided to sprint out and punch a tree, and I.
Yeah,
Oh,
and mind you, well, no, we'll retcon this and just say that you all were following him out. So you're all in
Okay.
the immediate area.
Cool.
Don't worry
Alright.
about running.
Why did you punch a tree?
Oh wait, you know what? Quick question: Do you remember Hunter's Mark? Is that a bonus action? I feel like I should have written that down.
Well,
I remember it as bonus, but
in Baldur's Gate 3, it is. And yes, it is also a bonus action in 5e.
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark
Okay.
on one of them.
All right. And so what is that going to do to them?
So that adds a 1d6 damage to them. If I hit them. So here's hoping I hit them. So I will take out my longbow. And I'll take a shot at it. Oh, frick. Okay, let's see. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Like, what's my modifier here? Okay. Does a 14 hit?
A 14
Does not
does hit.
Oh, yes. Okay, cool.
Trysters.
Cool, thank God. Okay. Cool. Well, with this, I also get Dreadful Strike. Wait, do I have to... Sorry, I should probably ask now. Do I have to clarify that I'm using Dreadful Strike when I attack? Or am I just using this as kind of like an add-on?
No, let me know. Yeah, just so that way I'm aware.
Okay. I won't do it this time then, just because I didn't mention that.
No, it's okay. I mean, you can use it. Just make sure to mention it whenever you're doing it. Just so I'm aware, that's all.
Okay. Because it deals extra 2d6 psychic damage. So, okay. Okay, wait. I have to see what damage I do first. It's a d10, which is this one. Oh no, I'm sorry, a d8. Oh gosh. D8. It's 11 plus 11 plus.
I swear, if you one hit one of these, I'm gonna be so mad at myself.
17. No. 26.
Whew. That hurt.
Gosh.
And so how does that's a lot of damage. How does this look when you're doing that? You didn't take him down. I'm just saying that's a lot of damage right out the gate. So how does this look when you're hitting this guy?
Oh man. Well, I sort of, I almost look surprised, but my ranger instincts kick in. I sort of whip out my longbow. I take a nice short squat. I'm not going whatever. Anyways, I take out my longbow, and I take a second to sort of lock in on my target. And I fire off one arrow, and it strikes the... What are they called?
Oh,
The
I didn't
baddies.
say what they were called.
Oh, you didn't say what they were called. Okay, this crazy winged looking beast sort of right in the chest side area.
Okay. Yeah, and as you hit him, oh, is that? I'm sorry, is that? Oh wait, I don't go up until a while.
That's my
As
turn.
as you hit him, you hear this, and he kind of jerks as he hits, and just a little bit of an inkling of blood comes out, but then it stops, and the arrow stays in, kind of sealing the wound from further opening.
Cool.
But man, it's a lot of damage out the gate. Anyway, next up in the initiative order, we have Buttercup.
hey. Do I have advantage?
You mean are you sneaking? Doing a sneak attack? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. Am I seen? I guess,
So-
yeah.
So technically, however, if I recall correctly,
Mm-hmm.
And by recall, I mean I'm Googling it really quick right now.
It's all good.
So sneak attack.
Mhm.
Where is it? Here we go. Sneak attack. I want to see, because if I recall, if you're close to where is sneak
Yeah,
attack?
because if I'm
if you're
close enough, then I don't have advantage and I can't do it.
once per turn, you can do X1d6 to one creature you hit with an attack. If you have advantage on the attack roll, don't need advantage. I used to swear that there was some sort of feat, though, that if you're like within 5 feet of an ally, you can do sneak attack. I heard that somewhere. I might be wrong.
Yeah, you can jump out from behind someone.
Well, either way,
I don't have that feat.
Either way, you're just coming out of an open field, so
Okay, so I'm out in the open, so they see
Yeah.
me. So no sneak attack. Okay, that's okay.
The most recent one.
Mm-hmm. Can I use my short bow?
yeah. Which
Mhm.
one are you going after? Are you going after the one they already hit, or are you going after the second one?
Let's do the second one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So let's see. So I roll to hit, right, with the d20.
Yep.
I haven't done this much. Okay. Roll to hit. Huh? That's a 3. Let's see. So wait, what's the other part? Sorry.
If you got a 3, you probably... did you say you got a 3?
I got a 3. But do I add any modifiers? I can't remember.
To hit. So if you're doing it with your bow, it should be. Oh, you're doing a paper sheet.
Yeah.
It
Is
should.
it +1?
It should be plus. I want to say your dexterity modifier, I believe, with the short bow.
Dexterity? Okay.
Yeah, it'd be dexterity.
Oh, okay. So dexterity is 5.
Mhm.
So that means 8.
8 will not hit. The arrow just flies to the side of him and into a tree.
Goodbye, arrow. I'll get rid of it.
Mm.
I now have only how many arrows? Where's my arrows? I have 19 arrows now.
Mm. All right. Do you have something else you want to try?
Are daggers bonus action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're
I have
two-handed, if
one.
it was in your offhand. However, or did you
I
have
didn't say.
was it a light crossbow or was it a hand crossbow that you just shot?
It's a short bow.
It's a short bow. So you wouldn't be able to use your dagger because you would have to unequip your short bow and then use an action to equip your dagger.
Okay. So I don't. Can I attempt to hide somewhere?
You can attempt it, but they plainly see you. Do you have a cunning action?
I don't know what that means.
Cunning action means that you can hide as a bonus
Oh, yes,
action.
I do.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, you can try to find a tree and hide behind it.
Okay. I'm going to try. What do
Yeah.
I roll?
You don't. You can just hide behind it.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm hiding behind a tree.
Cool. All right.
People.
Yeah. So next up in initiative order will be Baldric.
All right, I am going to cast Magic Missile on the one that Thorn hit.
We do like magic missile around here.
We love that spell.
$3d4.
+1 on each.
So 3.
By the way, little bit of out of character stuff here. I am totally playing battle music in my head because I did not put battle music on, but I'm playing it in my head right now.
I just did 10.
Yep.
A 10? 10 damage?
Yep.
All right. And as these missiles, what do you? I forget. What do your wizard's missiles look like? You get to choose.
Oh, that's
Whoa, that's a big decision here. Okay, I wasn't ready for this. Get it? Yeah.
They look like little falcons or hawks.
I mean,
Boom. All right. They look like rangers. This
right.
ranger.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just me. I'm like,
I'm a ranger. And actually, it's not actually him that actually hits. It's him
it's
saying
psychic
I'm a
damage.
ranger. It's him saying I'm a ranger. That's the missile.
Ranger.
No. So ranger, your pet or your familiar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ranger.
So
Oh.
as you conjure these birds flying through these, do they have like a red hue, blue hue? What kind of hue do they have?
They're blue. They're blue see-through hue with like they have like a radiance off of them.
Nice.
And they kind of are like diving towards straight out, just straight dive in to the target.
Yeah, and so as you see them, then it goes after this huge, I don't even know, flying lion thing, and it just you see him fly straight through him, and you see him kind of fall back, because you have two to start, right? Or is it three?
Three.
Sorry. So you have three. So you fall back. It looks at you, it growls, and it goes to attack, or it goes to run after you, but then the third one hits him, and it almost crumples to the ground as blood starts oozing out of where each of these birds hit.
Yeah.
Probably 40.
Oh my gosh.
Still up though.
Gee.
Do you have any bonus actions you want to use, or did you want to move anywhere?
Probably just move away.
I have Misty Step.
I would move. Don't use that as a spell. Just move away.
Yeah, I guess I'll move as far back as I can. I'll move 30 back.
Okay, perfect. So as you move back, this one will start running after the one that first hit him. This baddie number 1.
Dang it.
And we'll go after the ranger. And he
My
will
bird.
make a bite at you with its ginormous freaking teeth.
Oh, God.
For a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
Ah.
It's okay.
Oh,
It's okay.
Ah.
I only have one die that I have to roll. It's okay.
I just forgot about a mastery that I have with my bow, and I'm really salty about it. But that's okay. Next time.
So as this one bites into you, you will take 6 piercing damage. And as it locks its jaw onto you, it takes one of its claws and just starts swiping at your belly.
I think it's a bonus attack.
For a nat 20 to hit. So, yeah.
Sorry, for the first one, it was, how much
6.
damage? 6?
That'll be another 7 piercing damage. And as it rakes across your chest and you feel this pain hit you, it comes with its other claw and swipes again. Except that one will only be a 7 to hit.
Oh.
And then with that, the other lion flying creature will rise itself up in the air and begin flying towards the one that attacked its mate with those frickin' birds. And it gets 60 feet of flying, so so it will come after you, and from there it will shoot. As it turns, you see its tail come around, and it's just filled with spikes. And as you see the spikes, you see one
Manticor.
start shooting towards you. But it won't hit you because that's only an 8 to hit.
Oh, God.
Scary.
And as it misses, it will go again with another one. And that one will only be 13 to hit.
Oh my gosh! Doesn't hit.
And it will shoot a final tail spike at you.
What the heck?
I don't like these dice. That will only be a 7 to hit.
I want those dice. Can I trade?
So He will miss, but he will stay in the air. And that will be the end of my baddie's turn.
Thank God.
Quick, help! Owie! My tummy
Those-
hurt!
Question: Are those
Too bad there's no clerics.
those
Freaking
baddies standing within 5 feet of each other now?
What's that?
Yes.
No, because one's flying.
Okay,
Yeah, you will not be able to do sweeping attack if that's what you're thinking of doing.
we're not going to do sweeping attack. After hitting this tree, my body starts glowing as I start to rage. Not in angry rage, happy rage. There's a fight upon us. And I run at the baddie that... How high in the air is that?
Could you hit the one
Listen,
that almost
I'm going to
killed
say
me?
right now, are you like trying to jump up there to get him? Because
That's an athletic.
How high is he?
he's not... he can fly up to 60 feet in the air.
How high is he right now?
So I would say that
Hit
he's
someone at the...
generally, because his range on his... Yeah, he's 60 feet in the air.
Oh,
Or sorry,
Got-
50. I'm sorry, I
okay,
misread it.
so
50
50
feet. He's 50 feet in the air.
50 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Could you please hit the one that's near me that almost killed me?
Got him.
Whoa. Wait, but he's so close to me. He's a ranger.
You got that.
I guess
Okay.
I'm a ranger.
No, I got you. Run up to the one that hit my ranger friend and swing my great axe. And I'm going to reckless attack.
Okay.
You get advantage, right?
He gets advantage, but then I get advantage against him now.
Oh, wow.
On my next
Won't
attack.
survive. Since I am a passive zealot, I also get 6 added to my rage. +1 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then let's see if I hit. One did not hit. As a 13 hit.
A 13 does not hit.
So it's 13.
Jordan, use your inspiration.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Wow. Didn't see that coming.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
Okay, so I'm going to deal 10 plus 56. Oh, that's such a low roll. But and my rage damage. 2, 12, 2, 14, plus 1, 15, plus 1, 16.
Okay. A lot of math.
Damage.
I'm
Math,
sure
math,
that.
math.
And then 1 of those damage, and then 2 of those damage are radiant.
Okay. And then the other one was
And-
would be, is that slashing with your war axe? Or your great axe? That's slashing damage, correct?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Slashing.
Cool.
Slashing, correct.
Cool. So 14 slashing, 2 radiant. Awesome. So as you connect, I mean, you're flat out pissing this guy off, but you can see he's getting a little bit weaker as with every strike.
Okay.
And is that your turn?
And with that, yes, that is my turn. I'm going to stay right there.
Okay. And top of the round, I need...
Did that not kill it?
No, still up.
You hear a dog barking.
There's our answer.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's all... No, it's fine. It's fine. No worries.
I can.
Thorn...
We're not gonna go beat it or anything, but
Right. We're I mean, he went into the forest, so I'm scared. But
these are voices.
Thorn, we are at the top
Roll a
of the
wisdom
round.
check.
Okay.
We're at the top of the round. I need you to do a wisdom saving throw for me.
Are you kidding me right now? Frick.
Remember, though,
I
you're
gotta-
wearing the amulet, so you do get advantage on them.
You get advantage.
I rolled a nat 20. We're good.
Okay, you are good. So as you're beginning your turn, though, and start to think, you start to hear something in your head, though, and it's almost, you can almost feel like a fog enter into your brain, causing you to not be able to think. But then you're like, wait a minute. You start to realize, wait, something's happening, and you're able to, you kind of put your hand on the amulet for a second, and it fades back down to this dull whisper.
Okay.
And
I have
your turn.
I have a quick question for you. Because obviously this thing is like right on me, and I am assuming that firing a bow at it would not.
You could technically fire a bow, but it would be at disadvantage.
So my question is, if I use a melee weapon, would that count as an action to switch it, or
What kind of is it a light crossbow, or is it a hand crossbow, or is it a heavy crossbow?
I have a longbow?
Oh, a longbow. I'm sorry, I keep thinking crossbows. Longbows,
No.
yeah. So longbows, you would have to. You know what? That's a stupid roll. We're changing the rule right now. So we're gonna let you, because it's Elenatura. I can do what I want. It's my world. We're gonna say that you have to use a bonus action to drop your bow and grab. What kind of weapon do you have other than that?
A trident.
Oh, okay. Come on. Like if it was like a dagger, or like even a scimitar, sure. But a trident, you think you're gonna be able to pull a friggin' trident out in 6 seconds after dropping your?
Is it that big? Is it that big? Am I thinking like
Tridents are big. They're two-handed
I
weapons.
just a giant dude.
I feel like I've seen too much of Aquaman, where he's just like twirling it around like a little bit.
They're fun weapons, but they're two-handed.
Trident is taller than Aquaman if you put them.
Yeah, it would take you more than 6 seconds to drop your longbow and pull that thing out.
All right, well, that'll be something.
Or it would take you 6 seconds, I should say, because that's how much a turn normally is.
Why do you have a trident in the sand?
I don't know. I thought it would be cool.
Because he can buy himself flowers, write his name in the sand with a trident.
Yeah.
Cute.
Inspiration. Frickin' poo. Well,
I
Melee
mean,
him with you.
the other thing that you could keep in mind, we do have one flying in the air. You could range attack that one. Just a suggestion. I'm only the DM.
is this like if I try to move away, would that give this one opportunity attack?
I mean, he did
You
just
will
bite
kill him
you.
before he can get to you.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, well,
I mean, if you have a longbow, you could hit the one in the air, right? I think you have the range.
yeah,
They have the range.
no, I do, but I also don't want to die. So
Someone will kill this beast before you.
I mean, considering that I literally missed on 3 separate attacks in a row, I think
you also
it would
did
be
20
okay.
at his.
It was not against you. You're right. It was not against you, but still.
you know what? I'm just gonna go for the one that's attacking me.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you something here. What's your longbow's? What do you roll for your longbow for damage?
D8.
Okay. If you're willing to go down to a D6, I will allow you to hit him with the butt or with the wooden part of your longbow as a bludgeoning attack.
Just as a bludgeoning?
Yeah, like swinging at him. I will let you roll a D6 to hit him.
Would I add my modifiers to that?
Yes, add your dexterity to it.
The only one that can hit that guy.
I can.
Unhit.
I mean, magic missile can hit him.
Because I also have. Okay.
I do have an idea though. So
Okay, I'm gonna do that. You said a D6?
Yeah.
Or I have to roll a
yeah, you have to roll D20, but if you hit.
Now, would my Hunter's Mark damage apply to this? Because technically it's still applied.
was it concentrated?
Does Hunter's Mark require concentration?
Freaking poo. Oh, I probably would have had to roll, wouldn't I?
I did not make you roll it, so that's my bad for not me
Well,
telling you.
No.
So you can still use it. I'm just saying that I just forgot. and I'm trying to remember now.
I think it is concentration.
That's my bad.
Hunter's mark only work when you shoot an arrow?
It is concentration.
It only
I
works
don't
when
know.
you shoot
I don't
an
know
arrow?
if the damage only applies with ranged attack or if it's applied to that.
Let's see. You choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it with as your quarry until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. And that's it. Just weapon attack.
Oh. All right. Well, then let's see if I hit.
I'm going to let you do it. But the next time
Am I
I hit
rolling
you,
a
I'm going to say make a Constitution saving throw on the top of your turn.
Yeah, that makes sense. Am I rolling with disadvantage? Oh no, because I'm hitting it with a.
Yeah, you
melee.
just straight roll. Yeah, or not
That's
straight
a-
roll, but with your modifier.
A 15.
15 will do it.
Perfect. A 6. Is a 6 considered a crit?
I mean, its max damage is 6, yeah.
Wow.
For bludgeoning?
I did 16.
Ooh.
How'd you do 16?
I added my damage modifier, unless that's just for when I shoot it.
No. You roll a 1d6 for the bludgeoning, and then you roll the 1d6 for your hunter's mark. So you literally cannot roll.
His first 2 are 6s. He got 2 6s back to back.
Yeah,
So
which would be 12.
Yeah.
That's it.
But I should have added my damage modifier to it. Yeah.
No, because it's an improvised
'cause you're doing
weapon,
a
technically.
All right, then just 12.
Yeah. Yeah. So it'd be 12, right? Because you rolled 2 6s. Okay. Then yeah, you do 12 damage. And as you hit this thing, it cocks its head back, and you can see its eyes are kind of swirling. And that's it. No, it's still up.
Here it is. All right. How much, Jordan? You're gonna get me killed because you punched a tree.
David, you shot this beast instead of hitting the one guy in the air that we couldn't hit. There's no sympathy for you currently.
You don't hit it. I can hit it.
This guy for half of your damage.
And that's enough talk for the free action account. If you want to argue more, you have to use your action.
Somebody kill it. I don't know whose turn it is. Buttercup.
It's mine. It's my turn.
Kill the buttercup.
So
Buttercup, you are up.
the one in the air, does it see me? Because I'm behind the tree and hiding.
No, the one in the air is not seeing you right now.
Okay. I am going to try to do the assassinate advantage attack thing.
Okay.
On it with my short bow.
What's the range on your short bow?
I am not sure. I don't have the player's handbook with me.
That's okay because I don't own the 2024 version yet. So let's see.
If someone can look it up.
Short bow range 5e. The range lists 2 numbers. Oh wow. So you have a range of 80, but then also
cool.
I don't understand how you can go up to 320 feet with a disadvantage, but apparently you can.
Okay, well.
Really
okay,
far
so
disadvantage shot.
I'm going to try to do the assassinate thing.
Okay.
Because that's... Okay. So it's... Let's see. Try to remember.
Kill this bird.
So it is a d20 to... Right?
Yep. Always d20.
D20. And that is an 18. And what
18.
modifier?
Oh, you don't need to worry about a modifier because that hits.
Oh.
But it would be your dexterity modifier.
And the dexterity modifier is like +5, so...
Oh my gosh.
I'm very dexterous.
Apparently. But yeah, that'll hit.
Mm-hmm.
So roll your damage.
Okay, what's my damage? Is it... I can't remember what my damage is.
Typically a short bow is 1d6.
1d6, that's right.
And then plus whatever your stuff is for your assassinate stuff.
What's your assassinate?
If you get that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the assassinate one is. It just says, let me just... It says if surprised. I don't see any numbers.
Yeah, so it's a feat.
Okay.
Assassinate feat.
Did I do it right? I might have not done it right.
I'm double checking.
Okay.
So the
Cool.
Assassinate feature, it's a 3rd level ability for the Assassin subclass, grants advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat. In combat. So technically,
So I can't
you
do that.
cannot do the Assassinate. Although you can
Okay.
do your sneak attack because you were hiding.
Okay, I'll do the sneak attack.
All right.
Okay. Cool. So, but does the sneak attack work with it being in the air?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
because you're
So still just
you're
1d6.
It should actually be a 1d8 if it's a sneak attack.
Oh, my paper says 2d6 for some reason
For sneak attack?
for sneak attack. But I will do whatever you say, of course.
Oh, you know what? I'm looking at it wrong. You're right. I am looking at
2d6?
I'm looking at the whole freaking class. I thought that it took me to the
Oh.
actual yeah. Go ahead.
So
That's an extra 1d6.
These two. Got it. All right, so one's a 2 and one's a 6. So 8.
The one in
Plus my strength modifier, is it? Or dexterity?
It'd be dexterity.
Dexterity plus 5.
So that's 12, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Lots.
I forgot how to do math for a second. Okay.
It's okay, so did I.
Perfect. Any other things you'd like to do?
Also, on that
See.
sneak attack, you get advantage for the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which bird did you hit or thing?
The one in the air.
Oh my god!
Don't worry, I'll take care of Big Papa.
It's on hit.
Someone kill the bird that's bit me!
I don't want that one. Let's see.
Do you have any bonus actions you
I
want to
don't-
take?
Bonus action, basically. I'm gonna dash to another tree and hide
Okay.
if it's possible. Okay.
Well, no.
Or just
'Cause
no, I have to hide.
You would.
That'd
you'd
be two
using-
bonus
you'd
actions.
be
You
using
can
cunning,
go your 30.
unless you have fast hands, you only get one bonus action. Okay. Cool.
So I'll hide behind another tree. Does that work?
Yeah, I mean you can
know.
rehide, but you did just hit this thing,
Okay.
so we'll see.
Ritual?
We'll
True.
see. I'm gonna figure it out. All right.
Okay.
Next up is Baldric.
Alrighty, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile again.
Okay.
Shocker.
Help me!
I will say, which one are you going after?
I'm gonna kill the one next to Thorn.
Okay, I'm gonna give you this right now. If you don't roll 3 1s, you will take this one down.
Sweet. Okay.
So
I would like. So he's got 3 health.
No, if you roll 3 1s, he will not go down. You need to roll
So
above
he's got
3
4.
1s.
Oh, okay.
All right. Can I?
You cannot do anything to apply advantage to get you more than what you're gonna
No,
roll.
I was gonna say, can I split it up? Yeah,
I mean, you can. They're magic missiles. You can
No,
choose,
that's
but you
okay.
can't choose
I'll
after the fact. You have to choose now.
You know what? Just do 2 on him. Actually, no.
No, I'm gonna do them all.
Yeah, never mind.
All right. I go all 3 magic missiles on. So it's a 1 plus 1 though. So it's 2. That is a. So that's. Wow. 7.
I mean, yeah.
Already.
And now. 13. That was so slow.
Oh my gosh. All right.
13.
So
Well, you wouldn't be able to get.
this
Oh,
is
wait, wait,
actually.
wait.
I just totally realized that we first of all went 2 sessions without an encounter. So with this session, the way
this
that
one,
I
you're
like
almost-
to do it is when my players do kill most monsters, they get to tell me how it happens.
Okay. So as I get ready to send my magic missiles out, my bird ranger kind of circles around my body and back up onto my shoulder, and then I launch out the 3 magic missiles, and they shoot out, and they, and one hits him in the shoulder, another hits him in the shoulder, And then one hits him straight in the head, and he dies.
Mm. So
Right in the cranium.
So as it hits the one, it starts to, as it gets hit, it turns to you, and it starts to make us show that it's going to come after you, and then it gets hit again, and it looks at you just super pissed off, and then the second it's about to leap into a gallop, that third one just hits it straight, and it just stops. It stares at you, and then crumples. And that's one
Did
down.
it die?
That's one down.
Fade?
You took one down.
Like down, or is it?
Oh, it's
Is it
down,
like-
down.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Yeah. Okay. Dead. Okay. Sweet.
Dead.
Yep.
Thanks, Baldrick.
So that one is down. All right. Are we good?
I think it's time for the baddies.
All right. Yeah, it's time for this last flying horror.
Oh boy.
My feet are
I'm
just-
scared because I hit it.
Yes, and the one that hit it, it will kind of track you. And it will take its spike
Ooh.
again
Oh boy.
for a nat one. It will shoot another spike for a 13 to hit.
For who? Against who? Sorry.
The rogue
Me.
Buttercup.
Oh,
Yeah.
And
Is that hit?
that does not hit.
Oh.
No, does that hit? A 13?
13, what do I do?
You have
I
to
never
check,
did
you
this
check
before.
your
Your AC.
you
My AC?
wait, yeah. Oh, yeah. AC is yeah, your AC.
My AC is 14.
Okay, so no, it does not hit.
hey.
Understood. Got it. Cool.
All right, now I'm getting pissed. All right.
I'm sorry.
Change dice.
I guess you have to put your other dice in jail again. And so it's starting to get dark in here.
That one doesn't do any. Oh my gosh.
Where were these rolls when I was getting attacked?
I love these days.
I just rolled it's a 10 to hit.
I know. I'm glad that I.
And that will be its turn.
So I take no damage.
You take no damage as all the spikes hit the tree that you're trying to hide behind. You're able to duck
just
behind the
kinda dodge 'em.
tree, and all 3 spikes hit the tree. These aren't even my good dice. I can't even find my good metal dice. Darn it.
I'm gonna turn the light on. It's starting to get dark in here.
So,
One
my
sec.
turn, correct?
Yes, you are now up. I am sorry.
I am going to use a bonus action to switch to my spear.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll allow it.
Just gonna chuck it. And with that, the great axe right on my hand, on my back again, and with the motion, I take the spear.
Well, I know I'm
and
gonna
I
say
chuck it up at
though,
the
I'm gonna
monster.
say you're not sheathing your axe. You got to drop it.
Hmm.
It'll
Sure.
take you way too long to sheath it and then unsheath another thing.
Yeah. So and then I chuck up the axe at it. I mean the spear at it, and since it is far, I do have to roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
But does it cancel out because I have advantage?
Yes. You just do a straight roll then. Yeah. You just do a
How
one.
far, can you,
Okay.
how far can you throw the spear?
I can throw it 20 feet.
Oh,
50
really?
feet.
That's it?
Disadvantage.
How far can you
this
throw
is-
with disadvantage?
60 feet.
60? Okay. All right.
Oh.
But yeah, since you already had advantage, then yeah, you would well how do you get
I'm
advantage
going
again?
to reckless attack,
I could throw
and it's because I'm raging.
Okay.
Actually, maybe
And I
not.
was going to reckless attack.
All right.
So now I am going to chuck it up. As a 16 hit,
10?
16.
Oh, 16. Yeah, 16 will hit.
10-2.
Okay, so that has the property of sap. So that beast has disadvantage on his next turn.
Does it have the sap property if it's thrown?
Yes.
Okay. So it has disadvantage on its next turn, you said?
It has disadvantage until it might actually be until my next turn.
Okay.
Yep. It has a disadvantage until the start of my next turn.
Cool. I'm fine with that.
Okay. That'll be 6 plus 2, 8, plus another 2. And then Blind Fury, another D6. I think my roll wasn't so bad. 12 damage.
Okay. I will take that 12 damage.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Here we go, guys. We're at the top of the round. I'm going to need another wisdom saving throw.
Gosh. Scary.
All of us?
Yep.
Yeah, plus
I
0.
didn't do it the last time. I thought you were just talking to I thought you were going to remind us each other.
Got a
I got-
dirty 20.
Okay.
I got 16.
Oh,
but
nat
do
20.
math.
Nat 20, okay.
I got 16, but it's like -2 plus whatever the amulet is.
Mhm.
I don't remember.
It
So,
just gives
14
you
plus
advantage. You can
amulet.
just re-roll.
What's that?
It gives you advantage.
You can re-roll it.
Huh?
You can re-roll it because you have advantage.
You just take the
She's-
higher one.
Wait, did you say you had 16?
Take the higher number.
No. Yeah, I
Yeah, why
rolled a
does she-
16. That's why. Why do
Yeah.
I have to re-roll? That's what I'm
Yeah, she got a 16.
I just don't know what.
You don't have to roll.
I just don't know.
16 minus 2. It's a 14.
14 is what I have,
Yeah.
but I rolled a 16. But I don't know what it is with the amulet, or is it like with the advantage thing? I don't know.
Yeah, you get advantage with
Advantage,
the...
you re-roll and see if you can
Okay.
get
Yeah,
a
yeah,
higher.
with-
Okay, cool.
yeah.
So I think it's good. I think it's good then.
Well, no,
right?
still re-roll. You always, if you have advantage, always roll twice.
Re-roll.
Even if you roll
Okay.
a dirty 20, you roll again to see if you get a nat 20.
Oh.
Because the way advantage... Okay,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I never did ask.
Mhm.
Is this the first campaign that you've been on?
So I was on another campaign, but I left that one.
Okay. All right. I just want to
But
make
yeah,
sure.
So
All
this
right.
still, yeah, I'm still pretty new.
learning. All right. So yeah.
All right, so just roll another.
Yeah. So the way that
Okay.
advantage works is,
Mhm.
like inspiration. Yeah, you hang on to that and you roll if you roll crappy. Advantage though,
Mhm.
if you already have it, always roll twice because you roll twice and you always
the
take the
higher.
higher number. So yeah, like even
Okay,
if you
cool.
got a dirty 20, you still roll it.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I'll roll it.
I got a 13.
Okay.
Well, I got a 9,
Okay.
which would be a 7.
You get
Yeah.
the
Well,
So-
yeah. So you take the higher number. So
So I take the
you would take the
14.
14. Yeah. So all of you actually are okay. You
Yay.
hear this, you hear the whisper get louder and a fogginess enter your brains, but then the amulet kind of lights up and that fogginess fades and the whisper goes back down to a dull sound.
With
Top
a nat
of the
20, do I get anything else? See anything else?
With the nat 20, you see the fog coming and your imaginary self smacks it in the face and it goes away.
Sick.
Yay.
Honestly,
Imaginary self. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, top of the round. Thorn.
Cool. I'm going to, with my bonus action, move Hunter's Mark from the deceased to the
Flying.
one.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the
All right.
one that.
Freaking shoot.
This will also be Dreadful Strike, just to put that out there.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm starting to get the feeling
Seven-
that Neri might be a rogue. When
A
they roll.
17.
Yuri?
17 will hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yuri's my friend.
Yeah. They're saying dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge. I'm like, yep, that's a rogue.
You can dodge it right.
It's literally
We
all
need
rogues
another
do.
rogue.
It's all
We
that's
need
all
another
rogues
rogue.
do all day.
Wait, is this the right one? Yeah.
Not all. We also pick locks.
What
Okay.
is the right one?
True.
D8? Yeah, I almost rolled the wrong one.
Oh, I couldn't read that.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong one. Whoopsies. Sorry. Wait.
You rolled a hit check?
No, I rolled the wrong. Hold on, let me go back. Then I rolled this one. Okay.
Oh, Neri's never actually played. Well, Neri, it sounds like you should be a rogue. Because you already know the strategy.
Neri would be a great rogue.
I hit for 22.
22.
You just have to have the biggest
Did you
bow.
roll a hit?
That was my damage.
Yeah, that's his damage.
No, what did you roll to hit?
17.
Yeah.
Oh.
So as this connects, you see the arrow kind of goes through and through. It goes straight through it and just
Flop.
so I'm just gonna do this just because I think it's fun. Do a dexterity saving throw to see if you get blood on you, if you can dodge it.
Boy, oh boy. I got an 11.
You are now covered in blood.
That's fine.
I mean, it's your fault. You're the one who hit him. But with that,
If it was me, I probably would have dodged it.
Good robe.
Yeah, the rogue would have dodged
Good
it.
robe.
With that, though, next up in initiative will be Buttercup.
Okay. Let's see. So where's this creature now? Is it on the ground?
Nope, still in the air.
Nope, still flying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's bleeding, but it's still flying.
Ooh. Well, do I have advantage? No.
That's if you're
I don't
still
know.
hiding.
Yeah, you'd have to cunning action hide and then come back out.
Okay.
So you have to use your
So I'll
bonus
do the
action to do
cunning.
it.
Yeah, I'll do my cunning action
Mm-hmm.
to do that.
And then
To
sneak
get my bow and
attack.
arrow. And sneak attack. Let's see. I got. Oh,
Nat 1.
yeah.
Did you roll twice?
Oh no.
No.
Roll twice.
Oh, wait. I think I misread it. I picked it up and it says 13. I sold the 1. Okay, so
Roll twice,
13.
just to see if you get a nat 20.
Let me just
You
make
want me to?
sure. Oh, you just deal extra damage. Never mind.
Okay.
That's what it is. I gotcha. Okay.
So 13 plus what? What was my? No, it's just
Dexterity modifier.
dexterity. 13 plus 5, 18.
Yep. So with an 18, you will hit.
Cool. And then it's a
Should roll
d6.
again to see if you get a 20.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I could, but I'll just take the bigger one, right? Yeah. Because I haven't really gotten
You'll take the
a
bigger
20
one.
yet. I haven't got a nat 20.
But you could.
Okay, I'm gonna try for a nat 20.
Oh.
And it's a nat 20. I am not lying. Like, I didn't touch it. Let's see if I can get my camera. Which way? This way?
Good enough.
Is it nat 20?
Oh yeah, there it is.
I can't.
There it is.
Wait, that's a cool
So-
tray.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So the way that I do critical hits, because normally it's
Nice.
that you just roll once and then you double it. That's generally what people do. I don't like doing it that way. I prefer for critical hits, you roll your damage twice. Your straight damage, not your modifier, not your sneak attack. You'd roll your straight damage twice, add those together, and those are your critical, and then you can add your sneak attack 1d6 to it.
Okay. So it'll be in
Two-
total about 3.
It'd be 3d6. Yeah, it'd be 3d6.
Okay, so here's the first one. That's a 4.
Okay.
Second one. 1.
Okay.
And then the third one. 2.
Okay. So that does 7 damage.
That's a sucky crit.
Did you
Do you apply your bonus?
Oh, my bonus is plus
Plus 2?
5, right? The
Plus 5,
dexterity.
right?
Oh,
let me just double check something here.
I forgot. Forgot the mastery thing again with my longbow. Dang it.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Before.
Okay.
No, it's he's slowed. And the thing is slowed. Oh, that's so
So,
every single time. Let me write that in there.
We're all learning together still. I'm just double checking here. Yeah.
Thank you for making me roll again. That was my first 20.
Yeah. So that's how much?
Yeah.
7 plus 5, so that's 12.
Okay.
Go.
And as more blood gushes out of this thing, it's still flying in the air.
Dexterity.
Still
With
flying.
more get on David. Oh my
All
god.
right. I'm going to dodge the blood. I'm going to dodge the
More
blood. Just watch.
blood sprays on me.
Yeah. And with that,
Okay, I'm gonna-
we've got our last person, Baldric.
Wait, I had to dodge the blood. Can I dodge the blood?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay.
Hope you get hit with the blood just for your comment.
I see. 15.
15.
Brag.
You dodge the blood.
All right. I use my, I think my last spell slot, and I cast Magic Missile one last time.
Okay.
That's so funny. You might as well.
Overachiever, I see.
5.
Ooh.
7.
Hey,
11.
Yeah.
Eats the mic.
It's the frustration. You said 11.
Yep.
He had 10.
Ow!
I was so freaking ready to attack Jordan because I finally remembered that I get advantage on him every time he uses his reckless attack, and I was going to do it with my dang spikes. How does it happen though?
Oops.
Again, he's in the air. He's in the air. Blood gushing everywhere.
This time I'm getting a little. I got a little cocky after my last kill, so I get a little fancy with it. This time I'm kind of going under the arm, under the leg, over the head, with all of them, and they all hit the chest. Ooh, wait. So he shot an arrow directly through the body. Can I aim and go through the body where he went through?
Yeah.
Mm.
You're the one saying how it happens. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, it's bigger than your arrow hole. Yeah, so when I launch these, of course, under the legs, through the arms, over the head, it goes directly through the hole, each one, and like tears it apart more and more with each one.
And as that happens, you see it start to slowly sink as the first one hits. The second one hits. It continues going down, and you see its eyes begin to shut. As the last one hits it, it immediately stops trying to fly. It starts to free fall. And as it's free falling, you can see droplets of blood above it, kind of following it down as it's bleeding. And I'm not going to make you do another dexterity saving throw. Don't worry.
The bird hits me.
But as it's coming down, you see it almost give like a last whimper. And then it hits the floor with a big thud. And with that, you have cleared the encounter.
Okay, now that it's over,
almost got me killed.
Can I now?
Can I
What's
take his talons to make a necklace?
I want to take some feathers.
What is with you and trying to loot every single body that you find, even animals?
What a cool necklace!
Okay, do you know how long it'll take you? Yeah, you're going to have to do, first of all, you'll have to do either medicine or animal handling to see if you can get the talons out.
Do animal handling.
And secondly, it's going to take you some time. It's probably going to take you a good half an hour to an hour to get those things out of them.
I think we need a long rest given.
You're going to long rest in the Forest of Self-Revelation.
No,
I think we should go back into the...
I think we do a short rest.
Yeah, you're so right.
I think we should go back into the temple thingy and just long rest there.
Maybe
Wait, before you do that, can I just do... How do I figure out what type of monsters these are? Either...
Yeah, you can do... You can do an... excuse me, it'd be a nature... nature check.
Oh, you don't get advantage on the nature check.
18?
Yeah.
I mean, you're a nerd because you're a wizard. So you would have studied this. I mean, it's true. Wizards are nerds, flat out. Which is why I always wanted to be a wizard. And then,
I'm a cool nerd.
I mean, they are cool nowadays. Have you not seen life? I'm actually considered sexy these days. It's great.
You got a 19 on the necklace.
But you recognize this as a Manticor. It's a large monstrosity. It is a line lawful evil. And yeah, you know about the spikes. That's like its big kind of move is shooting spikes out at people. But yes, you would know that this is the Manticor. Not really one that you see a lot of on Elenatura. In fact, you've only kind of read them in the books from the other planes. You don't really see these here in Elenatura, but it's here in the forest.
Does its tail have a spike with poison or no?
No. There's no. You guys, we're not going Native American with this, okay? We are not using every piece, and no.
I was checking. Get a couple arrows with some poison on them. Do we see anything on the Manticor that like represents a symbol or anything that like feels like it's not natural?
Let's do an investigation check then.
Everybody.
Oh, everybody's checking? All right.
I got a +5. Never mind, I got it. I got a 23.
I'm not gonna roll.
Investigation.
Yeah, 23.
So
I got 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Yeah, so
I rolled so much lower than all of you.
I mean, it would make sense. You're a barbarian. You should.
Yeah, I got a 3.
The nerd handle.
Yep, the Manticor.
Listen,
Lying
the
lot.
adults are checking things, okay? Just
I'm
sorry.
I'm a ranger, so you should leave this to me.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I mean, as you're looking, there's nothing necessarily unnatural. However, as you're going to check, and for you, as you go to get these things out, oddly enough, okay, they don't have the glitter that Glidovape had, but it does. These things do kind of unconstitute themselves into vapor as you go to check them and grab from them, and they're gone.
19.
So
just because you roll high doesn't automatically mean you win. That's not how D&D works. Sometimes I just let you roll. Sometimes I just let you roll because I know you want to roll. Doesn't mean I'm going to let you actually get anything out of
it. From that, can I tell if they were summoned or if they were like? What can I tell from that?
So here's the thing with this forest: you actually have, other than like a conjuration spell, you would have no idea how this happened, because even with a conjuration spell, like, I mean, these things, a lot of people won't know about these things because, again, they don't appear anywhere. So who would have conjured these things? So that's what you're starting to think is, how in the hell did these things appear and why did they disappear? You have no idea, but it's a little weird.
Okay.
Could we maybe walk 10 feet back into the house?
Yeah,
where
you can go
Glimmer
back in
is?
the house and take your long rest if that's what you so desire.
Yeah.
You will. I mean, the Glidovape, he loves company. So, I mean, it's not going to be a comfy night sleeping. It's not going to affect your long rest, but actually, yeah. You know what? Yes, because in the temple, it's all pews and everything. So let's see. What check do I want to give you to see if you have a good night's sleep?
You really?
I'm gonna be with.
Probably be survival, right?
Yeah, let's do a survival check. If
You
not,
know what,
okay, I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you 2 options. I'm gonna give you survival, or I will allow people who are dexterous, because then that means that like you're able to like position yourself and negotiate to get comfy. So either survival or dexterity. Survival or dexterity.
What if I want to cuddle with our little guest?
The vapor?
Vapor, yeah.
The vapor, 14.
He doesn't sleep.
Oh.
Or they don't sleep. What's that? You got 14? Okay.
Yeah, 14.
Well, I hope to keep them company somehow.
Yeah. We're having interaction. Don't worry, we're having interaction.
Got an 18.
18, all right.
So 8.
I get advantage on dexterity saving throws. So
it's not. Okay. Fine.
Oh my god!
I got an 8, so probably not very comfy.
I've ever rolled. I'm guessing I didn't get a good sleep. I got a 7.
Okay.
No.
So,
can I at least get my rage back?
Yeah, I didn't say okay. I didn't say that you're gonna lose out on everything. It's just that you're not gonna have a good night's sleep. That's all.
I know.
But yeah. So what is it that you want to do while cuddling with this Glido Vape? Keep in mind you are not a bard yet.
I know.
No sex with the vapor.
I'm not having sex with the vapor.
This is why.
Never thought I'd say that.
I'm imagining.
Crap! I just
No,
got
I
the
just wanna-
PG-13 rating. Oh well.
Oh, whoops! I'm just gonna have them like just lay on my chest like a cat.
How big is this Glido?
It's like
Glimmer?
6 foot.
How big is Glimmer? Yeah.
So I mean, it's it's about the same size, as a human or as a humanoid would be, medium kind of
Okay.
thing. It's just a medium-sized thing of vapor.
And if it's like pews, they'll have to be right on top of me. So
Yeah, and they
Yeah.
I take out my bedroll and I lay it down. I have my soldier pack on me.
yeah. I mean, you don't have a great night. You'll still get everything mechanically. You're still gonna get a good night's sleep.
I have a bed on my backpack, actually.
Yeah. So there you go. You're fine.
I pull up my soldier's
Yeah.
spot.
And so, are there any sort of kind of after battle decompression
bond?
or well, no, there's no bond. You're not traveling
Oh,
right now.
darn.
I start praying to Tyr for. Wait, who's the guy? No, I switched that. It's the lady. Start praying to the Earth Goddess, gives my powers, and I say thank you for that fight.
All right.
Look at Baldric, and I'm just like, hey man, thanks so much for saving me from that Manticor. Inspired by the way you'd fight, you'd make a really good ranger.
And I pet my bird. I pet my bird and I say,
I've been waiting
Good
to
job,
say
Ranger.
that for 15 minutes.
And I just want to rub it in everyone's face. I technically didn't have to long rest. I have full health.
Wow.
have full health.
Wow.
That-
It doesn't sound like you.
No. I'm shooting her with my
David, are you the only one that got hit?
Buttercup took no damage. Target only with Vecna when I launch him into Elenatura. Okay.
Ooh, okay, yes. If that's the case, yes, I took damage. I definitely took
I'm,
a lot of damage.
y'all
The first
making,
time-
Y'all, making me. Oh gosh.
I
Anyway.
did not get hit.
All right.
I did not get hit.
So
Manticores are going to re-attack.
so with that, we all kind of tuck in for the night, and this
Glimmer.
Yeah, Glimmer. Sorry, Glimmer. Yeah, I forgot you gave the nickname. So Glimmer will you'll hear her kind of give a little sigh as she lays on top of you. You don't feel any weight because again it's vapor with glitter.
Right.
Again, odd thing.
Does it feel
super bright
tingly?
light. Yes, very tingly.
Yay.
It feels like, so you know how wind chimes sound? It feels like that physically is the best way I can describe it. And
Interesting.
and again, even though Glimmer has this huge light emanating from it, the second you shut your eyes, it's total black. Like you're able to go to sleep, no problem. It's weird. It's like the light isn't even there. And so
Yay.
we all tuck in. We all try to make as comfy as we can. And with this long rest, I will say that our session, which we have been streaming, folks, since 6 o'clock. So that's 4 hours. We just streamed for 4 hours. So thank you all.
Nice.
So that would be the end of our current live session. So far we've met a new ally, which is awesome. We have fought some manticores. Still, though, other than knowing that the High Capitoleer was here, we don't know much else that is going on. So still a lot of mystery happening. Still a lot of weird things walking around, apparently. But we'll see what happens in our next session. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you to my Trysters who were here to play. Unfortunately, we had 2 people who were... 3 people, actually, didn't we? Did we have 3 people or 2 people who were... No, 2 people. 2 people were missing. But that's okay because we continued on. And we will be starting again next Monday. Yes, we're going to do one more on Monday until I can figure out if I can do another day. So for now, we'll do one more Monday session. And then we may be moving days. But again, thank you, Trysters, for doing this. This was amazing. Oh, there you go. There's a thumbs up. If you did enjoy this live stream, we do have the other two that are in their entirety. The first one's a real treat because I screwed up for like 30 minutes straight trying to figure out the technology. It's really funny. But I did chapterize them, so it's fine. But yeah, if you did like this, make sure to, subscribe if you haven't subscribed already to Tabletop Trysts. We also do have some other like new player help that we're working on. There's different DM tips and tricks. And now I have a new kind of thing that I'm doing called the Walking Master, where I walk to my local coffee shop, and on the way I talk D&D into my my video thingy majigger, also known as my phone. And then I edit the video when I'm at the coffee shop. It's a lot of fun. Why are you thumbs downing that?
I was trying to do the rain thing, but he pulled his thumb away right when he did it, so it just made me do the thumbs down.
Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
I'm so sorry, James.
Oh, there it is. But yeah, thank you again for joining us. Thank you so much to all my Trysters again. And I'm looking forward to seeing y'all next week. And thanks everybody for sharing the secret with me.